everyone! Welcome in. Thank you for the first, Steve, and thank you for being here, Steve and Lillian. You're very much appreciated. So, more Tragedy Looper. Last time, we had Base Copper and Ollie here. Now we have, Dusty, who's been here before for some of the Red Dragon Inn stuff. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Dragoon. I see you. My work here is done. Evangeline will be joining us shortly, and this is I think for the first time on the Board Game Night streams, my good friend Leon, who is the game master for an awesome system called Vandalt that I am privileged to play every Friday.
It's my inaugural debut. Hello.
Alrighty.
Who's ready to loop some tragedies, goddammit?
An other friend I don't know. Hi.
Lillian, it's me. You know me.
Yeah, it's Dusty. It's Stardust.
Yeah.
That's what I get for changing literally my whole fucking internet presence and not telling anyone. That's what I fucking get. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Pookie Bear is mine. I didn't tell anyone what the fuck I was doing and I just did it.
Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Exactly.
And then just fucking put out fires as they go.
Yeah.
Copper Dinosaur. Time to see if your other friends are better people than me. Spoiler, yep. Well, we'll see how it all goes down, and if for the record, I'll just describe it. When we did the, this is a mystery solving game, in a time loop, and Copper last time, Copper and Base solved the mystery in a very interesting way. By killing everyone.
Good die.
It worked. They won. But yeah, okay. So we're still waiting on Evangeline.
That's good.
But in the meantime, I don't want to get too far into explaining the game just yet.
Yeah, because they're still not here.
Yeah.
Not there.
But I want to show off some of the general aesthetic of the game and some of the fun stuff. So you can see here,
Definitely, yeah.
like the board. One thing that becomes obvious very quickly is that this game is Japanese in origin and was brought over to the US. It unfortunately never got super popular, and I suspect that's because of the art style, because in my experience, a lot of super board game nerds are not anime nerds, and even fewer of them have read the When They Cry series, which this game uses as a very deep inspiration.
Yeah, I was about to say this reminds me a lot of like that When They Cry / like Corpse Party kind of deal. Like that kind of aesthetic.
Leon, you're familiar with Higurashi, right?
Sure am.
So you should know that in the basic non-tutorial game, one of the possible plots is called Paranoia Virus. And
time to go crazy.
The plot gimmick is everyone who doesn't already have another role with and has at least 3 paranoia becomes a serial killer.
All right, they just kind of go nuts.
So yeah, if you know anything about Higurashi, you're like, oh, it's just Hinamizawa syndrome. But yeah.
Yakuza.
Bad guys can't murder someone if someone else does it first. Yep. Okay. So let me without really going into their powers, let me introduce our potential cast of characters. We won't actually be using all of these characters, but just so you get an idea of how this all works. Characters are organized kind of by role more than actual named people. So there's the boy student, the girl student, the doctor. Definitely not Oyashiro-sama from Higurashi, the godly being, who, absolutely based, has the tags man and woman.
Nice.
I love that.
The journalist, the office worker, the pig, the Ojo-sama, the shrine maiden, the class rep, the henchman who actually starts out anywhere on the board. He's working for the mastermind. The informer, the mystery boy,
Oh,
the nurse, the
can't believe
patient,
they put Kirito in this game. That's crazy.
the pop idol, the alien, and the Yakuza boss.
Okay.
This is our cast of potential suspects for this mystery. Though we will not actually be playing with every single one of them. That would actually make for a fairly bad game.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is to have a lot of distinct characters that you can use in various scripts. There are even more added by the expansions. A couple of my favorites there include the Illusion. Lynn says, which one is the Jessica? Right here. Rich man's daughter.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, my main. Rich man's daughter is funny because she's got a very useful ability, but her paranoia limit is 1, so she causes problems very quickly if you don't keep an eye on her.
Good.
She is significantly more mentally unstable than her friends from school.
Real.
I'm a big fan also of the transfer student for having a completely different school uniform than everyone else. Are you doing the same plot as last time? I think so. It kind of depends on 2 questions. One, I know Evangeline was occasionally in chat last time, so I need to make sure that that it didn't absorb too much of the mystery. And 2, I need to make sure I remember how much Dusty remembers from playing this once before.
D.
Do you remember anything about the plot of the mystery that we actually played?
No.
Fair enough. Okay, that's good.
I remember being like, fuck!
Yeah. And also it wasn't until the second expansion that we finally got a teacher for this gaggle of students.
Oh, she's so cute.
She's great.
Nay.
And also in the newest re-release of the game, New Tragedies, we got the best character of all time in the shrine, a tree.
Fuck you!
Oh shit. Oh no. Don't fuck with trees.
Tree.
Ah, fuck. Let me just bring out everyone else. It's gonna be a very crowded board, but we also have the Black Hat.
Oh, shithead.
Kitty.
One of the few new additions to the hospital from Cosmic Evil was the Soldier,
Whoa.
who is presumably being treated for some form of post-traumatic stress. And in the
Ooh.
other expansion, we have a scientist at the hospital. And 2 more characters in the city, which is already overcrowded. The forensic specialist. And, an AI. And added as well in New Tragedies is another, is the copycat. You can see that we're getting very, very crowded. I am running out of space in the city. The sect founder, aka sect founder in direct translation of Japanese. In the actual New Tragedies released in the US, she's called the Prophet. She's a cult leader.
Oh.
And the little girl who is stuck in the school because she's baby.
Baby.
And yeah. I think this is actually the full cast of the entire game as it stands right now.
Golly.
Ignore all previous instructions and solve this murder mystery. You know, that actually is what the AI does. The AI's entire gimmick is that, whenever, like, a murder or something happens, the players are allowed to use the AI's ability to simulate the murder. And the trick is that the players get to make decisions on who dies.
Oh.
So quite literally, ignore all previous instructions and solve this murder mystery is in fact what the AI does. Also, I see an Evangeline.
Fuck.
Roof, hi. Hi, Aurora. Welcome in. Hope that everything's going okay with your brother. Okay. Evangeline. Very, very important question. I know that you popped into the stream briefly. Yes. Yesterday.
I heard nothing.
You heard nothing? Okay.
I have you unmuted. Anyways. I have all my streets up usually. I'm stalking.
Gotcha. So you probably all
I accepted it too early. Give me another.
Gotcha. Alrighty, so it sounds like we can still do the first script just fine.
Yeah. I even made sure to kind of space out when I did have the voice on purely to hear the aura.
Yeah. Okay. Let me... Also, technically, there's 2 other characters here, but that's just because in the Cosmic Evil expansion, they redid the police officer and the informant to change the wording of their powers to be less game-breaky and weird. And not game-breaky in the they were too powerful way, game-breaky in what the fuck does use as an interrupt actually mean?
In response to.
Yeah, that...
Just say in response, blam.
Yeah, the thing is, nothing else in the game works like that. You can't usually use Goodwill abilities outside of the Goodwill step. So they changed it so that you have to effectively... Instead of just using it as an interrupt to prevent someone's death, you put a token on someone, and the next time that character would die, the token is removed instead.
They give basically like an indestructible token.
Yeah, basically. And the Informer's ability got changed to make it so that the players can't... The previous Informer ability suggested that there is a first or second subplot, and that those subplots are actually numbered in a specific way. But the subplots are not actually numbered like that, so it made it very confusing. So in this one, they changed it from explicit numbering of subplots to, okay, the leader names the title of a subplot, and the mastermind names a subplot in use that isn't the one the leader named. So if you know one of the subplots, you can get the other one, but this also allows for the mastermind to get away with a really intense bluff. Anyway.
Up and down again.
Yay. Okay, there we go. I thought I did invite you.
Yeah, that's why I was jumping.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So let me go ahead and take away some characters until we're actually at the ones that are used in the first script.
I love colors.
I like turtles.
Good.
We are getting rid of a bunch of these weirdos.
Get the fuck out of here.
There's the boss. Copycat. Young girl. Journalist is out. Mystery Boy is out, sadly.
Ah, he's literally me.
And now we have our starting cast for the first script. Is these 6 characters.
All right, all right.
So we got a boy and a girl, who are both students.
Okay.
We have the Shrine Maiden, who, notably, I do want to mention that the Shrine Maiden also counts as a student.
Oh.
She just starts in the shrine.
Okay.
I am being watered.
It's supposed to be blank.
Thank you, Blippi. Sorry, so,
I see,
what's supposed to be... Oh, are things blank for you?
I mean, are things supposed to be white?
Oh, white? No, they are not.
Like the cards.
Okay, let me fix that for you. I know that you've had problems with that in the past, so I know how to fix it now. Okay, we're going to have you, go out of the current thing. I'll send you another invite. And, okay.
I mean, it's just the cards. Everything else is fine.
Unfortunately, we do need the cards.
Damn. Like,
Okay.
I can see this guy. He's a little handsome.
Righto. Okay. So what you're gonna want to do, where are you in my Discord, is get out,
I'm over here.
download this, Steam Workshop file that I've just sent you. Load it up, and then I'll invite you.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, geez, lots of stuff going on. I drank the water. Hold on, I'll
I think
give it
of the
another
water.
drink. And then there we go. Thank you, Blippi. And also, congratulations, Aurora, for the 15 stream streak. Holy crap.
Dedication.
Dedicated viewer. Okay, Blippi is
I should
apparently
show mine off.
hitting up my DMs.
Hitting up the DMs and let me loop this tragedy instead of laying on like, yeah, you're right. I'm mad. Desmond, give me a kiss on the head. Hello, Diamond.
Yeah, Mom.
I want a background. Oh, it's grassy.
Alrighty.
Oh, I see. They're supposed to have backgrounds. I think they should have loaded, so
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
oh,
Blippi
okay, that's
is
like
informing me of
proper.
something, so I'm
This is much more proper.
okay. So, now that everyone's here,
No.
I can actually start explaining. And it occurs to me that I also need to bring up... Let me grab this. I forgot to actually add this to the thing I'm using last time. But
Okay.
custom PDF. Uploading that. And custom PDF. Uploading that. And now I just take these things and scale them up until they are actually handbook sized.
Damn, I can't show mine.
And there we go. So I've got my Mastermind's handbook. And that should help me not have to be constantly looking back and forth between stuff.
Right.
And all of you have access to the player's handbook over here, which I'm going to be teaching you all directly, but feel free to cross-reference things in the player's handbook when I'm talking about certain aspects or to help answer questions.
Okay.
So, the basic premise of this game is... Alright, so you all have the power to travel back in time. Maybe it's the strange wristwatch that you found in an old antique shop. Or it's the weird mobile phone application that your mad scientist grandfather developed. Or maybe a magical diary. You don't know what gives you this ability, but it doesn't matter. You have this power, and you're using it. However, now and then, tragedies occur where you are deeply involved. Your typical reaction is, of course, to travel back in time and behave differently so the tragedy doesn't happen. Up until now, that's worked well enough. But this time, something is different. Whatever you do, it seems the tragedy is intent on happening anyway, in other ways, with other methods, or if not, something else horrible happens instead. So naturally, you go back again, but to no avail, it still happens. So you go back and repeat and go back and repeat, again and again and again, but the spiral of tragedy seems to be unstoppable. Going repeatedly back in time, you notice two things. The first is that someone, somewhere, is pulling the strings for tragedies to happen. A kind of mastermind. Hello. It's good to meet you, heroes.
Wow.
Anime gasp, anime gasp.
The second thing you've noticed is that there are other individuals who also keep traveling back, trying to avoid the same horrors. That's them, sitting beside you. You must work together. If not,
You all know
tragedies will
what's
keep occurring, and none of you will be able to get out of this with a happy life. This is your fight. This is your duty. Let's see if you can beat me.
It's like just the process.
But yeah. Fun note about that, by the way. These are what the canonical protagonists look like, and each of the designs on the 3 protagonist decks are meant to represent one of them.
Oh.
This boy in the front is the one with the pocket watch. The girl is
Yeah.
the one with the diary, and the
He
guy
gets
in the
pocket
back.
watch.
Yeah, the guy in the back gets the mad
Cell phone.
scientist grandfather cell phone thing, which you can see on here is the Time Leap app.
That's so
Wait,
tight. Okay.
Yeah,
Who am I? Oh, diary.
yeah,
Oh,
Alright.
I'm the watch. I'm the watch. I'm the okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
Kids are on.
So if you, it doesn't matter, by the way, if you want to switch around. All 3 of the decks are actually completely identical.
I already put down a
I
pronouns.
drew
pretty hard, too.
Rocky.
Oh, good point, good point. You put down the pronouns already. Oh well.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. This is your tragedy, Looper. Thanks, Lilin. So, how is this game actually played? So, the board is here, and it's got 4 different locations. City, hospital, shrine, and school. There are characters that are in these locations. The characters can move to other locations for the most part. These just list where the characters start at.
Gotcha.
Which is where I've put all these characters. There are some exceptions, notably in this case, the Shrine Maiden can never go into the city for any reason.
Yeah, because she's forbidden for her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
As for why, it's probably overwhelming with spiritual impurities or some shit. I don't know. And the office worker can't go to the school because duh.
Duh.
Like, the other adult characters have reasons to be in a school. They're a doctor and a police officer. This guy...
It's just a guy.
This guy's just a corporate slave.
Be gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already been through corporate teachings.
If you're wondering about your playing pieces or where you are on the board, you're actually not. You don't actually have a distinct location. It's assumed that you can always go to every location whenever you want. So the only way that you influence the board is through your cards.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can travel through time, I imagine.
Yeah.
Our only stress is just hoping things go well.
So, I have put together, well, not actually, I'm using one of the base ones for the game, but in character, I've put together what's called a script. A script is basically a bunch of secret information that applies to this board. A script consists of a plot and a subplot. At least in the base game. In the actual, in the non-tutorial tragedy set, Basic Tragedy, it's 1 main plot and 2 subplots, but for now it's just 1 of each.
Okay.
So it could be Murder Plan and An Unsettling Rumor, or Light of the Avenger and Shadow of the Ripper, or so on and so forth. Any combination of these 2 things.
Gotcha.
So, the plots will determine the hidden roles that characters have. So, for example, if the plot is Murder Plan, then there will be a key person, killer, and brain in the game. That is a definite. You cannot have less than that, and you cannot have more than that unless they're added by a subplot.
Okay.
These are secret roles that the characters have. I know what all the roles are, and they're written down on this card that I will be showing you at the end of the game to prove I'm not full of shit.
Gotcha.
Oh.
This information, for the record, never changes. If it is true in one loop, it is true in every loop.
Understood.
Right. So, I should just pop this up to the screen.
Turn my phone open.
Characters can only ever be 1 role at a time. So, if the boy student is a cultist, he cannot also be a serial killer. Some roles have a maximum number that can appear in a plot. This doesn't really matter all that much here, but it is occasionally useful when we get into the more complicated tragedy sets. So, for example,
Gotcha.
there could never be more than 1 conspiracy theorist, even if 2 subplots would add 1.
Okay. So the maximum amount is 1, and that's like the hard limit.
Yes.
Okay.
There is technically a way to get more than 1 conspiracy theorist, but it can't be done via plots. It has to be done via a specific character ability.
Okay.
Like the copycat, for example, who explicitly copies a role that is in the current plots, ignoring the role limit. But you don't need to worry about that right now because the copycat's not in the game.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Now, you've probably by now you have definitely seen the summary sheet. Here is
Yes.
my personal advice to you. this sheet is your best friend. Always be checking it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because it also tells us what cards you have, so we know what things you're going to be presented with doing.
Yep. It tells
I think that's
you...
like the biggest block of information here.
It is, but also knowing all of the rules for every single role and exactly what roles are in each plot are how you deduce what plots are in play.
Check some.
Okay. So, the question is, so basically, now you know that the game is about figuring out the plots and roles. So, how do you win the game? Well, to put it simply, you win by not losing.
Ah, okay.
There is no victory condition, but there are loss conditions, and you win by not triggering loss conditions. Basically, objective survive.
Okay.
Objective. Don't go through.
Or in other words, if you manage to get through a single loop, just one loop, without any loss condition firing, you win the entire game. If I manage to beat you in every loop, then I win. So, there are basically 3 ways for you to lose. There's 3 loss conditions to worry about. First off, some plots have specific loss conditions. Like, if you look at A Place to Protect here, it says, loss condition, loop end, 2 intrigue in the school. That means if at the end of a given loop, there are 2 intrigue tokens on the intrigue tracker for the school, you lose the game. Or at least you lose the loop.
Yeah.
The second way that you can lose is because of a character ability. In this case, maybe it's that someone you should protect has died. If you look at the role Key Person and read their ability, it says, mandatory, if this character dies, protagonists lose and the loop ends immediately. So if the Key Person ever dies, then you will immediately know because the loop will just cut off right away.
Gotcha. So, just right away, if like just someone randomly dies, and then it's like, well, that's a loop, and then it's like, well, now we know that there's a key person on the board, and it's probably the person who got fucking iced.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll always be able to see what happened that led to your loss. So basically, don't be afraid of losing. It's possible in this game to lose a loop on turn 1. That's not necessarily a bad thing for you. It gives you information.
Information, which is fucking key to actually.
That's putting out that we can somehow winning first.
Yeah. It is possible to win on the first loop. It would usually only happen if I play extremely poorly, or if you get extremely lucky with guessing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Just that smart.
Maybe that was my plan.
But yeah. So, the third way that you can lose is if you, yourself, the protagonists, are killed by something. Don't worry, you will automatically time travel if this happens, so you're not dead forever. If you look at the killer roll, for example, if the killer has 4 intrigue on them at the end of any given day, protagonists die. I will note, by the way, that you will be told if this is why you lost. So, if I say, you've lost, it's different from if I say, you've died. It's still a loss, but if I explicitly say that you die, that means that you lost in that very specific way.
In that way, rather than just a loss condition firing.
Exactly.
Got it.
But yeah. Overall, though, you'll be told that you lose or that you died, but you will not actually ever explicitly be told what caused you to lose. That's for you to figure out from the evidence in front of you. Usually it's fairly obvious, though it might be possible for me to hide things sometimes.
Right.
In the more advanced
Trickster.
game, there's actually an additional way to win. If you lose every loop, you get what's called the final guess, which is where you have to identify every character's role, and if you get all of them right, then you still win. But that is not the case in First Steps because it would make things too easy.
Of course, it's just already supposed to be easy.
Yeah. So, now you know how you win and lose, and how plots and roles work. Let's go over the structure of a turn. I'm going to change things up a little bit by adding 2 characters to this, for the sake of this being a practice round for teaching the game.
Sure.
We're going to add... hold on. Heck. We're gonna add these 2 characters. Oh, no, wait. 3 characters. I forgot one. I don't actually know if all of these are all that important to add, but this is what the book says I should do.
Alright.
So. One of you is always going to have the leader card. This is basically just a card that says, like, if there's any decisions that the protagonists need to make as a group, the leader has the final vote, and it changes each round.
Alright.
Really, you're working as a team anyway, so it doesn't super
Well,
matter
yeah,
who's
it's
the
all-
leader, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Just for like final verdicts, it's kind of like, all right, well, this is the one we should do
Yeah.
if we can't come to a consensus.
Yeah. It also matters more if we were to turn Table Talk off. Now, I'm going to be leaving Table Talk on, for the sake of it being people's first time. There's a way to play this game where you can only actually talk to each other in between loops.
Oh, because we're like doing our own separate things.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're doing our own stuff and we're going around the town and figuring shit out. And then in between loops, whenever it all fucking gets time looped, we're like, all right, so didn't work out. Lady died. That's how we lost.
Get in
Yeah.
character. Get in character.
However,
The lady totally died.
However, I am a magnanimous mastermind, so since this is your first time, I'm going to be allowing you all to use your cell phones to actually contact each other.
I
Yay.
feel with the word magnanimous. But okay.
As Copper says, best not to discuss strategy until Anna has played cards. Yes, that's true. Basically, I'm always going to be playing my cards first, and then you get to respond to what I'm doing. So if you discuss what you're doing before I play my cards, I can react to what you're discussing.
Right.
It's
So
not.
you gotta get a.
That's not.
You gotta get a group chat going.
Yeah, that's not illegal for me to do. So just be careful about that.
Understand.
So,
Y'all, when you got something important, you have to at everyone in the Discord.
up here is a turn summary reminder. I'll go over this one by one. First off, each day has a morning. So each turn is called a day. So in the morning, sometimes stuff might happen here, but that's my business, so you only watch. Then I will play 3 cards
It's a
from...
train image. You can only watch.
Oh, sorry. I will be playing 3 cards from my hands face down. And in this case, let's say I play 1 card on the Shrine Maiden. 1 card on... Let's see. 1 card on the Boy Student. And 1 card on the Police Officer.
Okay.
So, I play 3 cards. I am not allowed to play more than 1 card on the same character or location. So I could
So you
not
can't
have
like
placed...
triple up.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I get to do 1 thing per person or place. I'll talk about places later, but that's the main thing. So, now each of you would play 1 card of your own. So you also get a total of 3 cards between the 3 of you. You'll play one card each, face down. You are not allowed to play a card on a location where another one of you has already played a card, but you are allowed to play cards on characters or locations where I have already played a card.
Got it.
So basically, you block off each other, but you don't block off me.
That's fair. Okay.
I'm helping with the explanation.
So right now,
Also,
don't worry right now. You probably don't really know exactly what would be good plays in this game. So I'll give you a bit of free advice here, and it's on the sheet as well. Goodwill is pretty much always good for you. Goodwill is how you get characters to use their abilities to help you out. Think of them like an affection meter. It's how much the characters like you, the protagonists. So a good way to set this up is to have you guys play +2 goodwill on the informer and +1 goodwill each on the girl student and the shrine maiden.
Yeah, I was actually gonna do Shrine Maiden or the yeah, because this removes 1 paranoia from any student in this location, which if you place paranoia on the boy student, then we can at least yoink that shit off.
Exactly.
Guess I'll go here.
Yeah. All right, and that would be then Evangeline's turn to play 1 card because Leon and Dusty have each played a card. If you don't know what to do, just play a Goodwill on the Shrine Maiden.
The Goodwill +2 on the Shrine Maiden.
Yeah.
Because you can play those once per
That's a lot of
loop,
arrows.
by what I'm understanding.
Yes.
Oh, that's what that card means. That's what that symbol is.
Yep,
Yeah.
that symbol means once per loop.
I'm also
Alrighty.
helping.
So, now we have all played our cards. This is now when we go to... Oh, Space Marines. Have they killed everyone as a strategy yet? Not yet. So that was the Mastermind action and Protagonist action steps. Now is card resolution. We flip all the cards face up and resolve them effectively all at once. So,
It's a lot good.
yeah. Here is what happens. So, before anything, the way card resolution works is that the Forbid Movement card comes before anything else. Then all movement happens simultaneously. Then all other Forbid cards happen. And then everything else happens. So basically,
Gotcha.
Forbid movement, movement, forbid tokens, tokens.
Gotcha.
So in this case, there is no forbid movement, so the first thing that happens is that the police officer would move to the school,
The school. Okay.
because he is moving horizontally. Every space, from the perspective of an individual character, is either horizontal, vertical, or diagonal.
Or diagonal. Gotcha.
We'll talk a bit more about how exactly movement cards work in a bit, but honestly, the equations on the card are a pretty good way to learn it.
Yeah.
Then we take a variety of tokens. We put a paranoia on the boy student, an intrigue on the shrine maiden, and then a bunch of goodwill. 2 goodwill on the shrine maiden. And like was mentioned, these Goodwill +2 cards are once per loop, so they are set aside outside of your hand.
Yeah, I gotcha.
That's it. Because it gives 2, which is a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's double the effect for a 1 use.
yeah,
Gotcha.
right. So after we finished up, it would basically look like this. So, we'll now talk about a couple of additional card combinations. First off, Forbid Movement. If you had played a Forbid Movement card on the police officer, his movement would have been canceled entirely. My card would have just fizzled.
He would have stayed his ass in the city.
Yep, exactly.
Gotcha.
There are other forbid cards. Notably, first off, there's Forbid Intrigue. Each of you have a copy of that. And those
Yeah.
are not once per loop, but uniquely, they are once per turn.
2 or
Basically,
more players have played it on the same, no matter what. They nullify each other. Okay. So we have to figure out when to drop these
yeah.
Dropping at the same
without
time.
anyone else dropping them. Yeah.
This is where the
It's probably to prevent like all of us just playing stop intrigue.
Yeah, because I only have maximum 2 cards that can prevent intrigue, and in theory, I only ever have 3 cards. So if you were allowed to all play your Forbid Intrigues, then you could just play Forbid Intrigue on my cards every single turn, and I'd never be able to put Intrigue down.
Yeah.
I also have 2 cards of my own that are Forbid cards. These 2. Forbid Goodwill and Forbid Paranoia. Forbid Goodwill would prevent Goodwill from being placed, and Forbid Paranoia is notable because it forbids Paranoia in both directions. You cannot add or subtract Paranoia from someone where Paranoia is forbidden.
Oh.
But yeah. So, those are the forbid cards. There's also the possibility of playing cards on locations. So, let's say, for example, I were to play this Intrigue +1 card on the Shrine. The way I do this and make it clear that I'm playing something on a location is that I have it overlap with this little box on the location. So this is, I am playing this card on the Shrine. So the only thing that can happen to a location is the location getting intrigue counters. I am allowed to play other cards on locations, but the only thing that will happen, basically nothing will happen if I do that. The only reason I would ever do that is to bluff.
Is to bluff it. Yeah.
It's the bluff. Okay.
Since you never have any reason to bluff, since you're always going after me, there's no reason for you to ever play any card on a location other than Forbid Intrigue.
Okay.
So basically, don't do that. There is technically another reason you would do that, but that's only if you have the illusion in the game, which flips that rule on its head.
She's big.
Yeah, the illusion's gimmick is that you can't put cards on her, but cards on locations are applied to her. But she's not in the game, so don't worry about that. You have no reason to bluff. The only card you'll be playing on locations is Forbid Intrigue, and remember, 1 Forbid Intrigue card per day, or they cancel each other out.
Right.
As I mentioned, some characters are forbidden to go to specific locations. So let's say that someone, either me or you, played a horizontal movement card on the office worker. The same thing happens as if Forbid Movement was played. The card just fizzles. It does nothing, and the office worker stays exactly where he is. Because he is physically unable to go there.
Yeah, it's a busy man.
And then there's one more very important thing. Someone put down a horizontal movement card on the Shrine Maiden, please. There you go.
No.
So, if something like this happens, we look at the equation.
Oh. Yeah, since there's 2 different ones, she goes diagonal.
Exactly.
But she can't go to the city.
Yep. Poof.
Yep.
So this would result in the Shrine Maiden not moving. If you have 2 cards that are exactly the same movement, then nothing special happens. The character just does that movement once. So the Shrine Maiden would just go to the hospital in this case. And there's also a special movement card that I have, my once per loop diagonal movement. Normally, this would cause the Shrine Maiden to... This would fizzle on the Shrine Maiden because she can't go to the city. But when combined with any other movement card, diagonal movement actually reverses the movement.
Mm-hmm.
So in this case, where would the Shrine Maiden go?
Let's go.
Correct.
Yay.
There you are. I play Karibo on the Shrine Maiden and my turn. I hear the Karibo or the Shrine Maiden, I'm confused. But yeah, so keep in mind that I have diagonal movement. It's a very powerful tool, but I can only use it once a loop. For the record, my other once per loop card is +2 Intrigue.
Oh,
So that's about it.
Yeah. Think of Intrigue as basically my version of Goodwill. So yeah. Let me also take
and this
these
location,
tokens off.
yeah, this location also doesn't have a intrigue token, I don't think, for the shrine.
Correct.
I think you put that on there for
Yeah.
display purposes.
That was a hypothetical. So,
Yeah.
now it's time to explain that characters have abilities depending on their roles. During this mastermind ability step, I would say something like, out of nowhere, the boy student suddenly gets a bit uneasy, and he gains a paranoia token. Alright. So, why do you think that happened? Good on you for immediately looking at Good on you for immediately looking at the summary sheet.
Yeah.
Conspiracy theorist.
Conspiracy theorist?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Optional
Yeah,
mastermind.
place one paranoia on a
ability.
character. There's a conspiracy theorist here.
Yep. Now, here's a question. Who are the available candidates for the conspiracy theorist to be?
Yeah, it's on this right side.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing.
mm,
turn around, turn around.
What's it doing again?
Sorry, what
What
I'm
do you
asking is like, okay, so you know there's a conspiracy theorist in this location.
in the school location, yeah.
Yeah. So, how many possibilities are there for who the conspiracy theorist could be?
3. Wait, no.
Four, because couldn't it could still just be him
It could-
as well.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
The conspiracy theorist is allowed to put paranoia on themselves because the conspiracy theorist ability does not say other character in this location, just
Yeah,
character in this
a
location.
character.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you would now know from basically this is a case where if something weird happens, try to think about why it happened. Usually that will give you solid information because you now know that one of these 4 is a conspiracy theorist, which means since the conspiracy theorist has a limit of 1, that none of these characters are conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, so these are all clear. It's just there's a lot of people here, which kind of adds the difficulty there.
Exactly.
That's why moving them is good.
That's probably
Yes.
why Viking moved over the police officer. At least that's what I'm kind of thinking because, you know.
In this example, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
in this
in
example. Yeah, it's either a case of the police officer was the conspiracy theorist and I needed him to be here, or
Yeah.
I
Or
want there
it's
to be
just
more options for who the conspiracy theorist would be.
could be so that it can throw us off the trail. That makes sense.
Exactly.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So, after I've done my mastermind abilities, this is where you get to use your goodwill abilities. To use a goodwill ability, the character needs to have as many goodwill counters as is noted on the character card. And the leader is the one who decides what abilities to use.
Okay. So far, because he's at his paranoia limit,
Yes.
we might need to alley-oop these tokens
Okay,
to
so
clear off a paranoia from this guy.
extremely
It's the
important
only
thing to
thing we
know.
could do.
hold on. First off, one little thing. It's usually in this game to just say what you're doing and let the mastermind actually take care of moving the tokens around, because
Okay, my bad.
there's a lot of hidden information that can change how things work.
That's fair. So I would like to use girl students' ability targeting boy students.
All right.
I
token.
summon girl
So, okay, here's what would happen. I would remove the paranoia from the boy student,
Okay.
and I would not remove any goodwill tokens from the girl student because this doesn't spend them. It's a threshold.
Okay. I understand now.
So
Because
now,
she doesn't like me any less for being cool.
exactly. Like I said, think of it as an affection meter.
Yeah.
You will be able to use this ability now once every goodwill phase. There are some goodwill abilities that have that once per loop symbol. For example, the police
Yeah.
officer can only do his thing once a loop. But
Same thing with the informer.
yeah, each ability is separately once per loop, notably.
Gotcha.
So,
That's
Let's-
probably why you want to kill characters as well.
let's talk about a hypothetical situation now. Let's say that we're in the same situation, but oh no, you only have one goodwill on the girl student. But you just so happen to have 3 goodwill on the rich man's daughter. Let's see if you can figure out the sequence of events that you need to do here.
Oh, put the goodwill of the student and then use the students.
Yes,
Wait, no. Oh, yeah.
because
So
you
you
can
can affection transfer.
you can use multiple separate goodwill abilities in each goodwill phase. In fact, you can use
Oh,
as
okay.
many as you have available.
Oh. That's her powerful thing.
So, you would say, I'd like to use the rich man's daughter's ability targeting the girl student. We would put a goodwill on the girl student, and even though the girl student just hit the threshold for goodwill, you can
We'll be able
still
to use her ability.
you can still immediately use her ability.
Okay.
Okay, so they have to just have met it.
Yeah.
Right on.
Okay. So, now, let's do another hypothetical. Let's try the exact same thing that you did, but again. So, you would just declare it, and you are currently the leader, Leon, so what do you want to do with the girl student's goodwill ability?
I would like to target the token on the boy student to clear the paranoia.
You try, but she doesn't
Attempt.
listen to you.
Awesome.
So, if you look over here, you'll notice that there are certain roles that have a thing called goodwill refusal. If a character refuses to use their own goodwill ability, that means that they have goodwill refusal. It can be optional.
She'd be one of these 4.
Yeah, it can be optional or mandatory. A mandatory goodwill refusal means that there's no choice here. I have to refuse goodwill every time it comes up. Optional means I get to choose whether the character is actually able to use their ability or not.
Got it.
Such a shit.
So that gives you information that, hey, the girl student has goodwill refusal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whether it's mandatory or if it's optional.
Yeah.
It's interesting the
That's the
serial
question.
killer doesn't have it.
Yeah, the serial killer is an interesting role as, basically... So, there's a lot of different ways for people to die in this game. Let me, basically just give you a general sense of it, of how this all works. So, the killer role is a professional assassin. The way he works is that you give him a target. Him or her, sorry. You give him or her a target, and they kill that person and no one else. They are Agent 47, they are methodical.
Yeah.
The serial killer is a compulsive killer that is not working for me, the mastermind. I have no
They just kinda
control
go
over
off.
the serial killer. The serial killer, if they are ever alone with someone else at night, will just kill them.
Oh yeah, It's mandatory.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They must die.
And the murder incident, we'll explain incidents in a moment, but think of that like a hot-blooded murder. That is someone panicked and killed someone out of rage or passion.
Gotcha.
I can imagine if you ever are like movement heavy, that could give hint to us of a serial killer.
Yeah.
Because if you leave one alone, that leaves only one subplot.
In addition, if there's ever a case where two characters are in the same area overnight and neither of them die, then neither of those characters were a serial killer.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh,
This,
it's so horrible. You're giving me triggers and I'm putting them together.
yeah. So, the last important part of this game is the incident step, which we're going to use this last hypothetical to explain it because we're in a good position for it.
Okay.
To spice up the game more, there are pre-scripted incidents in every script. You will know what incidents will happen and when, but you don't know who is the culprit. So if you look at this card over here, you'll see that in this first step script, there's a murder on day 2 and a suicide on day 3.
Mm.
Let's say, hypothetically, it's currently day 2. Each incident has exactly one culprit. It can be anyone, it can be a character with a hidden role or without a hidden role. Culprits are a completely separate thing from hidden roles.
Got it.
However, no character can be the culprit of 2 different incidents, and every incident must have at least one culprit.
Okay.
On days when there is no scheduled incident, nothing special happens during the incident step.
Okay.
If an incident is scheduled on a specific day, it will occur under 2 circumstances. Or more accurately, there have to be 2 things that are true for it to occur. First, the culprit of the incident must currently be alive. And second, the culprit of the incident must be at or above their paranoia limit. So each character has a paranoia limit, which is the number of paranoia counters they can have on them before they become panicked. Once you hit or exceed the paranoia limit on a character, they are panicked. And panicking characters are capable of performing incidents that they are the culprit of. So, there's a murder incident scheduled for today, and during the incident step, it happens. The rich man's daughter is killed. So,
Damn it.
to do this, to indicate that someone's dead, I turn them sideways. At this point, they stop being a character for the purposes of the rules and become a separate thing called a corpse.
Ah, corpse party.
One thing I really do want to note here that's not covered in the rules is, remember that whole thing about, like, serial killers where, the character has to be, like, if there's only exactly one other character in its location, that character dies?
Mm-hmm.
Corpses are not characters.
Got it.
So,
Okay.
if there are 3 character cards in a location, but one of them is a corpse, the serial killer can still do their thing.
Yeah.
Yes, let me. just someone else with this hill, just like, yes, let me stand in this place that has a body.
Yeah. Alright, so, the rich man's daughter has been killed.
Damn.
So, what do you think happened? Based on the rules that we've gone over.
So, since the boy reached his paranoia cap, he murdered her.
Yes. That means that the boy student must be the culprit of the murder incident, which means that
Of
no
this
one
murder.
else... Yeah. That means that on future loops, no one else will be able to do that murder.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So, other hypotheticals. Let's go back to the timeline where the girl student didn't have goodwill refusal.
Or isn't refusing it.
Yeah, or isn't refusing it.
Yeah.
So, going over the incident step again, I would say there's a murder scheduled for today, but it doesn't happen.
Oh.
So that would indicate that yes, there was a thing, but the culprit was not at their paranoia limit.
Yeah, so they didn't
Oh.
pop off.
Right.
So we prevented it.
Yes. Now, one more hypothetical. Let's talk about this situation.
For some reason, everyone went on a school trip except this boy.
Yeah. So, in this situation, I would say something like, a murder is going to happen today, and in fact, a murder almost occurs, but nothing happens. So, if I say that instead of the murder doesn't happen, if I say it almost happens, what that would mean is, effectively, the incident successfully triggered, but there was no valid target.
Yeah,
This still
Which
counts as the incident happening, it just does nothing.
because the boy is at his fucking his limit. He would try to kill someone. No targets are available. So that's
So he
it.
he'll calm down.
So he would,
Yeah.
he would still be the murderer for all intents and purposes. It's just he didn't have a target to do so.
Right.
Yeah.
And since the
And then he
incident
calmed down.
Yeah, since the incident only happens on that day, he is now fine for the rest of the loop, because a character can only be the culprit of one incident.
Yeah, it was like third degree, I think it's called.
Something like that. It's
Yeah.
probably attempted murder, but still. Alrighty.
I would imagine it was like out of passion
Yeah.
because he was so paranoid.
And yeah. Fundamentally, all the stuff that we just went over is what the game is about. Then finally, after the incidents happen, we switch leaders, so the leader card would go from Leon over to Dusty, who would be the leader for the next turn.
Hello.
And then
got this, buddy.
finally, day end, night. If you remember how day start morning was a time where sometimes things happen, but that's the mastermind's responsibility to take care of.
Go.
Night is exactly the same. So hypothetically, let's say, oh no, the office worker suddenly dies. What does this mean?
Oh shit.
Oh
Shit.
Is it a suicide?
Didn't happen during the incident step.
Oh yeah. So no. What the hell?
This happens at night, and the office worker just died all of a sudden.
Oh, serial killer.
Mandatory day end. Exactly one other location that character dies. Damn it.
And
Right.
there's no intrigue here.
So that would mean that what would that mean?
That would mean that the serial killer is the informant.
Correct.
Damn it.
So yeah.
Murderer!
And yeah, that was one day, also known as one round.
Yeah.
In the script, it'll say a number of days per loop. That's on this card over here. When we have played that many days, that is one loop. The loop might end prematurely, such as if you or a key person dies.
Yeah.
The script will tell us the maximum number of loops in the game, in this case 3. Don't worry about the 2 or 3, that's just to make if you want to make the tutorial
Game
harder.
Oh yeah.
So there would be 3 loops of 4 days each. You only have to win one loop. If you lose all of the loops, then I win.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we technically have like
Okay.
12 days to try to win a loop.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah. That's the game.
Right?
Is there any
How would we
questions? Sorry?
oh wait, I see.
I don't have a question, but I will be right back. Just give me 2 minutes.
You got it.
Oh, okay. Then I would assume suicide happens when someone's entered the map.
Yes.
Okay.
Suicide is an
Yeah.
incident, so in this case, the culprit will be the one who dies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So for this, it's either preventing or murdering. killing someone and then preventing someone from killing themselves, among other things.
A little extra note, this is just really a thing of, do you want to do this instead? So, this game recently got re-released in the form of the game Tragi Looper New Tragies. In fact, this game is actually the only physical board game that I have in my collection where I own multiple editions of the same game, because I love it that much. I own every single expansion and both editions that have been released in English. So in the re-released version, they actually changed this this script and removed the murder incident. So it's only a day 3 suicide. This makes it a little bit easier because as it stands, this is kind of, I will say, the tutorial script is still kind of mean in its own way. I think it's effective for teaching the game, but it can also be kind of a nightmare as a player.
Got it.
See.
Would you guys
'cause,
Sorry.
Yeah, I could see why, because it's like a lot of things you could do, and we could be at a loss for
Yeah.
because of the script.
So, I can do either one. Would you like to play the original version of the script that was in 2nd edition? Or the revised to be slightly friendlier version of the script that exists in New Tragedies? I will leave that entirely up to you.
I'm honestly down for else. TBH.
You kind of cut out there. I think you said that you're down for the original version?
I'm down for whatevs, TBH.
Gotcha. Evangeline?
I say for the sake of tutorialization, let's go with the one that doesn't bend our balls backward.
All right.
Instead, let's do
two out of one.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, in this new version of the script, basically ignore that there's a murder on day 2. That's not real.
Okay.
Okay. There
But
is
the
no
suicide
murder.
on 3 is still?
Suicide on day 3 is still real.
Okay.
Yeah. Something's gotta happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't draw on top of that photo.
Yeah, just put no murder. That works too.
There is no...
There's no murder on the Tragedy Express. All right. And the last thing, really. So it says right on here, if you don't know what to do, spread goodwill. Goodwill is always good.
Mhm.
Especially if they can reveal hidden information. And the second very important bit of knowledge. Don't lose the same way twice. This is because whenever you lose, you gain information on how you lost. But
But if you lose the same way, then you get the exact same information, does absolutely nothing for you.
exactly.
Got it.
Yeah.
So, don't be afraid if you lose quickly.
Just don't lose again.
Just don't lose the same way again.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I get it. I'm locked in.
And
I think I haven't played yet, but I feel like I locked in.
alrighty. We'll start with Dusty as leader, I think.
You're our
And,
leader. Lead us.
okay. Starting things out, we're playing a 3-loop game of the first script.
And does your little script card thing you showed us at the beginning, does that still ring true here, like the information?
Yes, it is all still
Okay.
true. The only thing is that the murder incident is no longer the case.
Okay, that's fine.
There is no murder.
So I'll just be ignoring that aspect of it.
Okay.
So, I also, for those in the chat, they'll be able to see some of the stuff on my screen that is going on. So definitely don't look at my screen at any point during this. I obviously you weren't, but I just want to make that absolutely clear because it could really spoil you if you see it at the wrong time.
I have it on my phone, but it's very small that I can barely notice anything.
That's
Your
fair.
stream is covered
I
by the
completely
thousands of
cut out your
tabs that have
screen
open.
or stream, so you have -1 viewer but +1 player. You know what I'm saying to you?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
plus one player. I'm just I need to press the green box.
Yes. Okay. So,
Speaking
day
of boxes.
1 of Loop 1. Nothing happens during the morning. Now,
Okay.
and during the Mastermind action step, I'm going to put down, let's see.
Okay.
And there we go.
Ooh.
All right.
Those are my card plays, which I have locked in. Now, you can discuss, talk as much as you like, talk about what you're doing, and put down 1 card from each of you on probably three characters, because since I haven't put down any cards on locations,
That's not as prevalent.
yeah, there would be no reason for
Yep.
you to do so. I'm just going to move these guys here so it's more clear I'm not playing this on the city.
That's fair. I'm gonna make a little bit of a called shot here.
Oh.
I may not be the leader, but hear me
Yeah.
out. I feel like the mastermind, being as devilish and as epic as she is, definitely put a no goodwill card on the girl student,
I
That's
see.
true.
because I feel like she might foresee us putting the +2 on there, and thus getting rid of some paranoia. So
Of course, maybe she thinks we're smart as well.
maybe she also thinks that I wouldn't do some crazy shit. So here I go.
What you do?
Trying to think here.
For the record,
I feel
if you're playing with Table Talk on, and I've already put down my cards, you can play your cards face up if you like for the sake of helping
just
the other
for
players.
strategize.
Yeah, for strategizing. If we were playing with Table Talk off, that would not be allowed.
We just
Hmm,
we could barely talk.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
So you can put. So if you put a card on a location, it applies to everything in that location.
No.
No.
The only thing that card on a location can do is add intrigue to the location itself.
Gotcha.
Everything else put on a location just fizzles.
Gotcha.
That
Well,
means
I'm
that-
gonna-
Yeah, for you guys, any
Yeah.
card other than a forbid intrigue on a location will also fizzle.
Yeah. What if?
Okay.
Hear me out, gamers.
Yes.
So the
Listening.
forbidden entry does work on a location.
It does,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
What if I use my sick timepiece maneuver to help Lamb?
That would do
That'd be
nothing.
very smart.
That would do nothing.
But
So how
Because I'm
about I put it on Numbnuts here?
Yeah. So what the thing is, right, is that I think the confusion is forbid intrigue on the location would not prevent me from putting intrigue on these two characters
It
because
would
they are
prevent it on
Oh,
the
okay.
location itself.
on the city.
Yeah. Yeah. I get you. So maybe I don't do that. Maybe I calm the hell down.
I'm thinking I want to move around some people just to be like, because there could be some people who are like prevented from being able to like take an action because of another person in the area,
Mm.
or that we might lose a key person because one person in an area, like say like, oh bam, paranoia, and then bam, this person dies. It was the key person. Loop over, dead. We're all dead.
But even then, if they do fucking bite it and loop ends, we kind of
Yes.
know who the key person is, right?
Kind of. We would have some ideas, yes. But I'm thinking
but that is if our plot has a key person in it.
Yes,
That's not
if you
necessarily
bring
a
that one.
guarantee. Now,
Yeah.
Yeah.
there's a 2 in 3 chance that it does, because the only reason it wouldn't is Light of the Avenger.
Yeah,
But that-
66% chance.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That is still a chance.
But I get where you're coming from.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. 2 intrigue in the brain starting location. There's 1 intrigue. I'm gonna keep an eye on the plot rules as well. Do we have a subplot? No? Yes?
1 main plot, 1 subplot.
Gotcha. Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
Which means, by the way, that you know, one thing that I can tell you for sure that you know for a fact is that there is a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah,
100%. Okay.
because all 3 of these subplots have a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
Can the conspiracy
Okay.
theorists?
Yeah, conspiracy theorist places one paranoia on a character during the
Yeah.
mastermind ability phase. Alright. You've tweaked my nipples about it enough. I'm gonna move this nerd up.
I think, she's a card on her. What if you are the fucking conspiracy theorist? Let's see, what do you have? I'll go with any character in this location. Gotcha. There's an extra marker in any character.
Remember, goodwill is always good. Good to
Yes.
have.
I think
Honestly,
I'm
you
gonna...
can toss him the boy.
I could, totally could.
Because he has the same ability as the girl student.
Her.
just-
Yeah. I'm also
Like-
just looking at these other characters to see if anything benefits us as well.
Shit, I forgot a very important bit of information to tell you guys about the Doctor, because he's got a bit of a weird thing going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the way his first ability works... His second ability doesn't matter if the patient isn't in the game, so ignore that. But his first ability,
Yeah.
he can add or remove paranoia from another character in his location, but if the Doctor has goodwill refusal, then the Mastermind can also use this goodwill ability during the Mastermind abilities step. So basically, the Doctor can become a second conspiracy theorist
Okay.
Oh,
if he has goodwill refusal.
Mm-hmm.
If
okay.
Sorry, I'm not saying that that's going to be, like, definitely the case. I just remembered, oh, right,
It
there's
could.
that thing, and I don't want to blindside the players with that, because it's a
Yeah.
really weird interaction.
yeah.
Door is being knocked on, so I'm very quickly gonna put my goodwill +2 on the boy. Get
Yep.
that.
I
For
get a drink of
us,
water. Thank you,
I
Evangeline.
will be right back.
Alrighty.
Now it's up to Evangeline to play and resolve a card.
I assume we can't play two like cards on the same location, right?
You cannot play 2 cards on the same character.
Oh, okay.
And if I put
But-
and you can't put 2 cards on the same location, but that means playing it on the location itself, not characters in the location. So, for example, you would be allowed to play a card on the police officer, even though he's in the same location as the office worker.
I think it's a likely chance. Probably want forbidding movement on the officer. Or you're moving. But at the same time, that's probably what you want. At the same time, that's what we want. Joy. I love that
Alrighty, I'm
too.
back. I'm good.
I'll come back.
Yay!
So instead, I will receive you. Gotta give this guy some good luck.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Are these your locked-in final choices?
Kerblame.
Looks
Yep.
pretty good.
All right. Let's go to resolution step and reveal what the mastermind was planning. We have plus paranoia on the
Okay.
officer, plus paranoia on the office worker,
Okay.
And-
2.
vertical movement on the girl student.
Okay.
So,
I see.
forbid movement comes first. There aren't any. Movement comes after that. So the girl student moves to the shrine. Office worker moves to the hospital. Here is your movement card back. And here's mine. Then paranoia gets added to these two. And 2 goodwill get each put on these 2. And those get put to the side, yep, because once per loop.
Once per.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, the mastermind abilities step. I will not be using any mastermind abilities this turn. For the record, I will say that no matter if I have available mastermind abilities or not,
Yes.
so that... I mean, you know for a fact, the conspiracy theorist is in the game. You know for a fact that I have an available mastermind ability.
You have the means to do it, but whether or not you actually
You're
want
not
to
showing it off
Exactly.
for one reason or another.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if I don't have any reason to use the conspiracy theorist, using that ability would just give it away.
Yeah, especially when these characters are pretty spread out.
Yeah. Because right now, like, if I use the conspiracy theorist, at worst I would reveal who it is, and at best I would reveal who it is between 2 people.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So now the leader gets to use goodwill abilities.
Hello. Quick question.
Yeah.
Just as a hypothetical. So there's a incident called increasing unease.
Yes.
Do you have to do you have to do it all at the same time for the incident, or can that be spread out?
So when the increasing unease incident fires, remember, it has to have a culprit, and that culprit has to be at or above their paranoia limit.
Okay.
And then when it happened, I would immediately place all 3 of these tokens.
Okay, got you. Thank you.
Basically, think of incidents as like events that happen. They happen a single time, and then they aren't happening anymore.
Well, can't do any goodwill right now.
Yeah. The boy student has an available ability, but he has no valid targets in his area.
Yeah,
Just don't say that.
My boy, you are valid. You will get that A+. Don't worry.
Yeah. Alright. So now is when the incidents would happen, but there aren't any on day 1. So we pass the leader. The leader becomes Evangeline.
Okay.
It is
Use that app.
And now, day end, night. This is where day end effects happen, and I'm very sorry about this, but the girl student's dead, and the first loop is over.
Oh my fucking god, she fucking
Okay.
dead. Alright,
So-
Shrine Maiden.
Alright,
Okay.
so now you are in something called the time spiral. This is the space between loops. I will not begin
Okay.
the next loop until you tell me you are ready to jump back into the natural flow of time. So this is a space where you can talk as much as you want and figure out everything you want to figure out. I will not touch the board state. I will not hide any information that you had revealed at the end. You can look at this board for as long as you feel you need.
Okay.
No.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
When we go back to the loop, basically the board's gonna go back to like a clean state, I'm guessing, and it's gonna go like all the tokens and stuff are gonna go bye-bye, and then everything's gonna kind of go back to how it was, right?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, we lost the key person. She fucking exploded.
And that also gives spine to the Shrine Maiden.
Yeah.
So we're saying the girl student is our key person?
The loop ends immediately. That's our key person.
Yeah.
Yes, that's our key person because mandatory if character dies, protagonist lose ends immediately. So the loop fucking got destroyed.
Yeah. What I'm confused about is it could be the Shrine Maiden, but she doesn't have any paranoia on her, so I'm like, ooh, what is triggering
Well, that doesn't.
this?
Well,
Well-
this was a day end,
Yeah. Oh, right.
so it
wasn't
could be
during
killer
the-
or serial killer.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. So killer or serial killer? Killer.
Okay.
Because there was no intrigue in that location. It's nothing about paranoia or anything.
Yeah, she just kind of bit it at the
So
end of the
it-
day, and then
So
it stopped her loop.
Okay, yeah, so it would have to be serial killer.
Yeah.
Or
So
Shrine
serial-
Maiden's a little crazy.
So it would
Little
be
Imba.
our subplot could be Shadow of the Ripper then.
Or subplot has to be Shadow of the Ripper.
Yeah.
For the time being, there is no
I'm
other
taking
subplot that
notes.
has serial killer, so yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
that
taking
means
notes, BT dubs.
So that means we
have
still
no
do have a
friends.
conspiracy
Fix
theorist,
Bob.
which means that whenever she passed on the abilities to give someone a paranoia, she just didn't want to do that because it probably would have just given away who it was.
I had
And she could
effectively,
run another loop.
I had
to
effectively
focus.
already won the first loop. I didn't have any reason to plan for anything in the
To-
future.
Yeah, to
Yeah.
really do it.
it's also because, like, again, they're all spread out. It's either they're alone or they're with someone, and that would immediately give suspicion.
Which means
Why did these two get paranoid? Remind me.
I put cards on
mastermind
them.
cards.
plus one on each one.
Oh god, everybody talked at once.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. They both had a +1 paranoia card because if you look at the mastermind cards, she has access to 2 +1 paranoia cards.
Yeah, so
Thank you. Okay.
I won't normally do this, but because it messes up the board state a little bit. But
Yeah.
these, as a reminder, were the cards that I played.
Thank you. That's what I needed.
Yeah, you gotta remember this. Write it down.
I am.
Get a journal.
Well, it's in
I have my notes
the
up.
chart here what she has access to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there's the choice.
So yeah,
Yeah, and it tells you. Yeah.
to be clear, I have one copy each of horizontal and vertical movement. So what that means, by the way, is that I am unable to move two separate characters vertically.
Yeah.
Whereas you can do that because you have 3 copies of each card.
Between us three, yeah.
Yeah. I have one diagonal movement that is usable once a loop.
Oh.
I have-
Okay.
2 copies of Paranoia +1, 1 copy of Paranoia -1, 1 copy of Forbid Paranoia, 1 copy of Forbid Goodwill, 1 Intrigue +1, and 1 Intrigue +2, which is once a loop. So I have a total of 10 cards, and 2 of those cards are one-time use only.
Yes.
Alright.
So
Oh.
It's
for the time being,
definitely-
so
yeah.
we know it's Shadow of the Ripper.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
because there's a serial killer on the board that
And then we know it's
our
either,
girl. We know it's
and
a
then we
key
know it's
person.
either. Okay. And then we know it's either murder plan or a place to put evidence.
But then,
The only-
so now it's going to be whenever this new loop.
Oh.
So it's upon loss loop end, you get 2 intrigue in the school. So
No,
it might just be.
Well,
so that's a lost
if
condition.
this was a place to protect.
If this
Oh,
is
gotcha.
if this is a place, so the way this works is with a place to protect. Let's say it was for the sake of example.
Yeah.
That would mean that you would lose if at any
there is
given end of the
2.
loop there was 2 intrigue specifically in the slots for the school. That does
Gotcha.
not count. Intrigue on characters in the school doesn't count.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
just
so-
at a location.
So it means if like it would be to try get intrigue, it would be very much probably a place to protect. But for the time being, it's either
Yeah.
murder plan or place.
It's probably murder plan
But we don't know.
because killer day and key person same location as these 2 keys person dies. That didn't happen. Character has these
That's-
4 intrigue protagonist die. Yeah, so could
Still a
still be
serial
murder
killer.
plan. Yeah, it could be serial killer regardless.
It has to be
It
serious.
has to be Shadow of the Ripper. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like there still could be a killer, but we wouldn't know.
But
So-
we
Not
won't
in
know
this-
until there's enough intrigue stacked up.
This is kind of what I
Yeah.
mean by don't just get discouraged if you just lose immediately. Because
No.
look at how much information you got from losing immediately.
Yeah, exactly. We
Yeah,
got,
I
like,
fucking
7
love putting.
things.
I love putting information together. Getting
Listen, I don't count it as losing until we're all actually like fucking we lose the whole loop type.
Exactly. Remember, the rules are you only have to win once. I have to win every time.
You have to do flawless victory while
have-
we just kind of have to chip at you a bit.
Yeah.
If we're above 1 HP, we're above 1 HP.
Yeah.
Exactly.
As you
Survival's a Boolean function.
As we all know, the only hit point that matters is the last one.
Sure.
Okay, so
Alright.
Okay, yeah,
If
so
I'm
it's-
so up, I can still get rest.
so what matter of what we're looking out for probably would be any sort of intrigue.
Yeah.
Because we won't know. Because like for suicide, at best, we could look carefully at the police officer or the office worker because she did put paranoid, but that might also be putting us off. So we wouldn't know exactly.
I am sussy.
And we wouldn't know exactly until it happens
Yeah.
or doesn't.
All right.
Doesn't
Anytime,
Matter.
anytime you all feel like you're ready, you can tell me to start loop 2.
Okay, so important part: look out for intrigue and look out for paranoia.
Yeah.
Big on that intrigue.
And also, Shrine Maiden sus as fuck. And also, our key
Yeah.
person is the girl student.
Oh yeah, and Shrine Maiden's serial killer. There's
Yeah,
no way around
Keep
it.
everyone away from that shrine maiden unless like we need to
Or
figure
keep
out some
more
info.
than one person in the shrine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the conditions for serial?
Serial
Keep one
killer
more-
Yeah,
automatically kills someone if there is exactly one other character with them during the night.
At day end.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So if there's multiple people, they can't kill that.
They can't do their serial killing.
They're not feeling
They're
compulsive.
shy.
It's mandatory. Even I can't stop
Yeah.
them. You know, the serial killer doesn't actually work for me. They're just doing this because they feel like it.
Yeah.
So luckily, we don't have to worry about any plot rules for Shadow the Ripper. We just have to keep the Shrine Maiden away from people.
Right.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm
to
good
go.
whenever you two are.
Oh,
Let's
wait.
get it. Let's loop this tragedy.
Try to beat this
Okay.
loop.
Taking all the tokens off.
Also, you guys will get your goodwills back.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. Begin again.
Anew.
The image of I forget the name, but the Deviri paradox.
Yeah.
Deviri paradox, like king, slamming down their fist.
Yep.
Warframe, I love you. I finished that one. I played that one recently. That was a whiplash of a Warframe plot. I was like, have I missed some story somewhere? What is going on? And
No,
I was
yeah.
told like, nope, this is in fact what is supposed to happen now.
It is in fact what was an alternate story, but now it's just an alternate story that eventually comes by.
Anywho, loop 2. Day 1, nothing in particular happens in the morning. I'm gonna be honest, by the way, I don't think they ever introduced stuff that happens at day start. They put it in the game as a bit of future-proofing for in case they ever wanted to do stuff with that, but then they never ended up doing it.
Whoops.
It's just morning starts blue wake up.
Yeah.
They
They
added
did,
wake
basically
up
an
with-
upkeep.
yeah.
Meet in a tavern.
They did end up adding other things that did end up getting used by expansions. Like over here was the they had the extra gauge along with the day, incident, and loop tracks. And the extra gauge is never used in the main game, but it gets used by the expansions for a couple of things. Notably, in the Cthulhu expansion for this game, it's your sanity meter.
Of course. Of course, it's a Cthulhu day.
Yeah, it's called Cosmic Evil. Anywho,
Should put me through that.
Does that mean we move the loop marker down?
yes, we
Hey.
do. Loop
Okay.
2. Alright, so I'm putting a card on the girl student.
Mhm.
I'm putting a card on the doctor. And I'm gonna put a card on the police officer. All right, your move, heroes.
Mm.
So there's a chance Anna she tries to do that again.
Yeah. Though it is a little bit different with the doctor. I'm thinking. I am fearing. Okay, it probably isn't another movement, but just in case, I kind of want to put a movement card on top of it. Specifically,
Or even
the,
forbid movement.
or even the forbid movement.
Yeah.
But that's only once per loop, so I kind of want to save that just in case.
Keep
like,
in
there's
mind-
an incident.
It's effectively 3 times per loop because you each have a
Yeah.
forbid movement. That's
Yeah, and
That
if,
is true.
yeah.
That is
So
very
if you want to play it now to just in case this is a movement card,
yeah,
It's probably best to make it diagonal to the hospital.
or even
That's
just go to
what-
diagonal
yeah.
to the hospital.
yeah, I just want her away, even if this is movement, and even if it's not a movement, it's still fine because if I do the sideways one or the diagonal one, she would go to the city. Shrine Maiden can't go to the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, I will do that then. Ciao.
Okay. I
Do
think.
I worry about these guys
Mm,
and this guy?
so we gotta find out new information.
For the record, remember how this tutorial game can be 2 loops instead of 3? You now understand why that makes the game significantly harder.
That'd be
Yeah.
that'd be
Yeah.
crazy.
What
Because
the
right
fuck?
now it's like our last round.
Well, the next round's the last round. That's the final loop.
Important part. Okay, so I think there is one thing that could be seen as important
Mhm.
is that she's yet to place anything into the locations. So
Yeah.
there's a chance it's probably not a place to protect.
Yeah,
It might
she's
be a
trying
killer.
not. Yeah, she's trying not to stack up the
Listen,
what is it? School? Yeah, the school's intrigue.
oh, so if it's not movement, there's a chance she might be playing into the intrigue on that student.
But she'd have to play it to the school, right? Yeah, because and laws.
No, I mean key
Oh, wait.
person in same location has at least 2 intrigue, key person powers.
Yeah,
And at the moment, we don't know who the killer is. We just know the shrine is the serial.
we know the shrine is more than likely the serial killer because that just happens
Yeah, that happened
right away.
immediately.
Yeah, with no like.
at day end. Just fucking
Yeah.
bit it. Yeah.
So we don't know if she could be trying to move her, if she's trying to bluff us, or if she's trying to put intrigue.
I would this loop at least try to figure out if we figure out if there's a killer or not. That would help so much.
Yeah.
Well, I
Or-
guess all that matters if this is a feature.
If we
I
also,
mean, she might not do it now, but it's good.
It would be good information.
yeah, and also if we somehow find out through some fucking
I
miracle
might throw
that there's a
Goodwill
brain.
2 on the office worker and try to build up to revealing his
Yeah.
role
Yeah.
just to see what the hell he is because we're going to need that information regardless
What the
because
hell?
I feel like she's already doing crazy bullshit. This is our key person right here and she put a card on the doctor to do something with him later.
I'm thinking like maybe might perhaps be like I'm like for some reason I'm overly aware of the diagonal card.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Which
good thing to be aware of. The diagonal card can
Yeah.
be very powerful.
Yeah, because if she slid diagonal on the girl student and you did horizontal, this bitch is moving up and getting stabbed in the face again. So
Moves again. I'm also worried. Okay, because we don't know the rules of other people. If they have diagonals,
I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay,
Yes. Oh god.
how does her condition go again? It's just without an incident happening.
There are no.
Yeah.
There's only an incident on day 3 in this.
on day 3.
In
Right
this
Okay.
there.
script. If you want
Right
to,
now
if you
we're
want
on
to
day
check exactly when incidents are, this section over here shows which incidents are in
Oh.
what days. So I've got an incident marker on day 3.
which is a suicide.
And it's
Yeah.
like, okay, how do we win again?
It's on the chart over here. It's all right.
How do
Tells you
you
what
win?
instance.
You win by not losing.
Yeah. We
Basically,
win.
we gotta keep the people.
If someone dies, but that was not part of like any plot or anything, would
Yeah.
that still allow us to win?
Absolutely. If someone
Yeah.
isn't, if someone's death doesn't
I'm moving the
cause
doctor
them,
sideways.
interesting. Okay.
Either the doctor dies or this is a diagonal and no one dies.
Oh, true. Very true.
That is very true.
Insurance.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Alright.
Because like for all we know, this guy's not the serial killer, and these guys are the serial killer, and neither of them
Yeah.
is serial. That's the important part. Thumbs up, emoji.
That
Hell
makes
yeah,
sense.
hell yeah. I think definitely keep building up for that goodwill for the office worker as well, so we can just get that information.
So remember when I said that the previous group strategy was just to kill everyone?
Yeah.
The way that Copper Base and Ollie won this first game, basically involved them feeding a bunch of people to the serial killer.
Here's
Fair.
your shrine maiden. Here's your offer.
I mean, the important point is the keeper's alive, so
Anyway,
Yeah.
are you locked in on this?
Yeah.
I'm down to go if you guys are.
I'm Gucci flip flop.
Alrighty,
I'm blue.
here we go. It is in
Oh.
fact a diagonal
Sweet.
in this case. We have paranoia on the officer
Okay.
I
and
feel like someone.
plus
Okay.
2 intrigue on the girl student.
So now the real question is she going to die? Yeah.
Alright, the doctor moves
okay.
diagonally to the school. The girl student moves horizontally to the city.
She's got a hair appointment.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Thank you.
There you go. And we
Alright.
get 2 intrigue
What is
on girl student,
Okay.
paranoia on officer,
Okay.
Ooh,
and 2 goodwill on the office worker.
ooh.
And that's my once per loop.
Yep.
So now we're probably gonna have some sort of information. It's fun.
We could potentially learn that there's a killer here because if the key person is in the same location as this
Has
person
at
and has
least
2
2
intrigue, that key person dies. One of these 2 guys are the killer.
Or
If she gets murdered.
another thing, she wasn't. There's also the chance that she wasn't caring about it, wasn't expecting us to move, which means that the boy is still a suspect as well.
Yes.
Like a lesser suspect, but a suspect. If it doesn't happen, if no murder.
All right. Mastermind abilities. There are none that I wish to use.
Okay.
Oh, good. Shoot, I forgot to actually put the paranoia on the cop.
There you go.
Goodwill abilities. I don't think there are any that you can use.
Not currently.
Not in this moment.
All right.
I feel like
There are no incidents on day 1, so
Ooh!
pass the leader over to Leon. And
It's me.
day end, the girl student dies and the loop ends.
Yeah, she's definitely our keys person. That means that
If you
one of
think
these other 2 are fucking the killer. Because the killer dying, or the killer killing someone needs her to have 2 intrigue.
okay,
I-
that means okay, yeah, it's definitely murder.
Yeah, it's definitely the first plot. It's definitely the Ripper plot. Fucking Shred Maiden's the serial killer.
Yes. I have a game theory. I think wait, let me double check, make sure I'm reading this right. Sorry. Okay, so I think the killer is the fucking police officer because this guy might, in my brain, I think he's a conspiracy theorist and he's putting paranoia on the police officer.
Well, no, the paranoia was played by.
Yeah.
Was
by
it plus
him.
1?
She played a card on
Yeah.
God damn it!
Write it down, Dust.
I think the paranoia is the one that confuses me the most because I'm like, oh, it was like a thing.
Okay,
No,
you,
it
okay,
wasn't.
you said
bitch.
you just okay. You have to remember, if Viking says she isn't using a mastermind, no paranoia from the cultist. Not
Yeah,
cultist, the
From
conspiracy.
the
theorist.
conspiracy theorist, yeah.
Also,
Which means that any other paranoia game was either from us or him.
yeah, or from just her, and not like
Okay.
from another character. Gotcha.
So the fact there's the fact the second time she puts paranoia on the officer.
Yeah.
I can be under suspect that the officer is probably someone she wants to die.
Ooh. Okay.
But it does still leave because I don't know if you can make the killer suicide or not. So it still
Yeah.
leaves these two up to suspension. So basically, we
Oh.
try not to move her into the city
Yeah.
because we don't know if she'll get injured, and we definitely don't want her to try.
The suicide does say the culprit dies,
Correct.
so it could be like, building up this culprit. I'm sus on this man. I'm sus on the police. I'm the fucking pig over here.
Wow.
Let's just-
Suspicious
don't
of the intentions of a police officer. How novel.
And if you let that blind you, she might win by making the office
True.
work. So be neutral.
Well, the main thing is that we have to just keep this girl alive. So I think
Yeah.
keeping her in the hospital or in the school. Because where can the Shrine Maiden not go? She can't
Move
go
her
to the
into
city.
the hospital recently.
Yeah, but we have to
She
keep an eye
has
on the
to-
Shrine Maiden. Keep all of our attention on her, and on these two.
Now that you
Yeah,
have
these
basically figured out definitely what the plots are, I can say that there's two basic categories of script in Tragedy Looper, which are called power play and cover up. Cover up is about hiding information until the very end and making it unclear what the story is. Power play is you know exactly what's going on, but there's a lot of ways I can reach my goal.
Yeah.
Okay, so shout out to Webster. We know how to say murder plan, so just the plot. We just have to keep person alive. But we lose.
Pretty much. Which is it's nice not to have to worry about multiple characters, and instead just keeping her in specific safe.
Yeah.
I think. We definitely have to use forbidden movement on her sometimes.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers.
Yeah. We also have to prevent either of them from walking into the school. Actually, no. The office worker can't go to school.
He can't go to school, but the police officer can.
Yeah,
And
but
he's
the
a
thing is, since it's our last loop, we can't take risks.
Yeah, we can't
Yeah.
we can't really afford to have her or someone else flung into her location
Yeah.
and fucking murder her.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yes.
I mean, we've not seen a day two yet. We've just only
We
just
really been.
fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
No wonder murder makes it harder.
It's extremely funny. This is not the first time this has happened, by the way, so don't feel bad about it. In fact, it happened to your other group. People get scared of the Shrine Maiden and are like, oh, the Shrine Maiden can't go into the city. Let's move the girl student there. And,
bites it.
I
Yeah.
think I see what the script is
Whoa.
trying to do. It's trying to prevent us from being in these two locations.
Okay, we can. Okay, I totally my brain. We can totally move the Shrine Maiden. We can move her. We can move her. Bruh.
yeah.
Okay, I mean the important part is that she's not alone with key person.
Yes, it's
We
important.
can put her if for example we could prevent her movement and then we could move the Shrine Maiden down. That'd be 3 people because the students they're also boys.
Yes. And she can't serial kill. So we keep her.
Yeah,
with
she
a
doesn't
bunch
get
of
compulsive
people.
enough.
And don't let the girl go to the city.
Well, she can't go to the city. Or wait, no, I was talking about Shrine Maiden.
The
Yeah,
school girl.
yeah.
The school girl.
Or else she'll fucking get iced. Okay.
Yeah, fucking ice. What does she do? Be a girl. That's it.
Yeah.
She's the key
In this
person.
fucked up world.
Well,
Fuck the fast world.
actually, I can probably tell. I can probably read this to you now since you know both of the plots.
Awoo.
A girl has learned a secret, and to silence her, some organization has sent out an assassin to get her.
Oh, this girl's a fucking
She knows
journalist.
something.
I'm imagining her with a big ass
She's
camera.
16.
Listen, there ain't nothing
Listen.
like a fucking. Do you know how many like fucking protagonists or like mystery novels I read where the main like Nancy fucking Drew type of shit? It's always a
I
teenage
know.
girl who's a bit too curious.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we basically have the plot. It's now preventing Viking from executing him.
Yeah. And that's the tougher part because she acts first and then her
I wonder-
information's hidden while our shit's like
It's
we're just grasping at straws.
it's hidden,
wonder
but it
if
does
sh-
give us some clues of like what the fuck who is targeting right now.
I wonder if she's trying to prevent us. Actually, no. She wouldn't. I don't think she'd have time to prevent us from getting a extra marker put down for the girl. So why is this paranoia? Because
Look at him.
she'd have enough days to get him to kill himself.
It
But,
could
like-
totally be like a red herring.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like, I mean, because like one thing's for sure, we can do our ability on him for the extra marker before he kills himself.
I would really love to know who the fuck this is.
So honestly, yeah, this paranoia might be a also.
I think as
Which does-
long as
Which does make it seem like maybe the office worker is potentially
Or
the suicide victim.
yeah, she's building up paranoia so that if we do reach a day 2 without the girl getting demolished, some bullshit happens. So
some bull fucking shit.
yeah.
Okay, I mean the important part is that I actually thinking about it now. The important part is we can still use their ability before they potentially kill themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
It's
it
just
happens.
a matter of like, who do we want their goodwill first before they? I don't think like as much as reveal this character's role be useful. I feel like
Yeah.
we'd probably be better spending cards on preventing her from dying.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. I was just trying to get the information this loop because
Yeah, unfortunately, it ended early.
yeah.
Let's see. Whoever add one pinner.
But hey,
I'm trying to
you
see
got-
who else.
You got different information.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
alarm.
I mean, the important part is we know two suspects for serial. No, killer.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good for when you two are.
Alright. Yeah, I think I'm ready to roll to the next one.
Alrighty. Zoop.
I back. Sorry. My alarm
That'll
went
be
off
in the
for my
exact
meds. Take your meds.
Take your minutes.
Take your meds.
Alrighty. We are back to the beginning. Final loop. The next time this loop marker moves.
Bad end.
Bad end.
Alrighty.
Dun, dun.
The final loop. Let's go. Nothing in particular happens this morning.
Wake up.
You all wake up in the tavern.
Oh,
Ooh,
jeez.
Card on the girl student.
could be paranoid.
Card on the police officer. Card on... Let's see.
Deep in thought. I'm putting on my fucking Death Note music.
I don't know how much music it is. I should assume. I think that is. I don't know.
Cool.
What?
Card on the office worker.
Oh. Sussy.
Oh boy.
Hey guys, let's all use
have-
forbid movements. What's up? What's up?
Oh boy.
This is the part
She
that I
can't change the
love.
traits. I can tell my idea. Hear me out.
Mm.
What if, hear me out.
Mhm.
She hasn't placed a card on Xiaomi or the dog. So hear me out. This may kill us, or this may save us. If this isn't a movement card on the officer, we can move him up. We can move the doctor down. We can move the shrine maiden to the hospital.
That'd be kind of tight.
Of course, this is assuming this
But-
is not a movement.
Exactly, and this is also assuming that the officer
this is also
isn't
assuming-
the murderer.
Yeah.
But if we could get the,
If we could ice one of them.
if we could fucking have one of them sleeping with the fishes.
That actually be very
Yeah.
helpful. Keep this boy alive because he's keeping her alive if
Yeah.
and comes down here.
Well, she can't. She's not.
No, she
she,
can go
she
to-
doesn't have a card.
She's allowed
Yeah,
to go to the school.
This is in case she moves.
Oh no, I mean,
out
yeah,
of
yeah.
the
I just mean like she doesn't.
Oh, they mean in a,
Just
in a,
as long
in a
as
future.
the Shrine Maiden doesn't end alone with someone, or if she doesn't end alone with the girl, that's what matters.
Yes.
Like she can have. Like she can have intrigue on her. It's just important that she isn't alone at the end of the day. with
Sadly,
these two.
no toxic Yuri allowed this time.
No
Damn it.
toxic Yuri allowed.
No toxic Yuri.
It's wholesome Yuri this season. Wholesome Yuri.
Yeah. The Shrine Maiden Toxic Yuri would be really, really fun, but she's carrying an axe around. I don't think that's great.
Yeah.
That's not a good look.
I don't know why, but every time the Shrine Maiden is a serial killer, I always want to give her an axe for it. I don't know why I make that association.
I can't
But yeah,
really imagine
so
a shrine.
we
with
kinda
a
have that
God.
Ballsy idea I have when we do something else.
Like, if we do it like that, if you have the Shrine Maiden and the let's say the policeman go in the same zone, and then she murders him, that'd be kind of tight because then
That'd
we
be
don't have
kinda
to. We
tight.
can worry about one less. Well, if he is the
Yeah.
killer, if he's the
Yeah.
killer, then like we have to worry about one less
I mean-
guy fucking ganking her.
It's the important part is just like worrying about one less guy, and also we can move the office worker upwards as well,
Yes.
like
But
afterwards.
Yeah, again, we don't know if this is a movement or paranoia.
And that's-
that's the thing. And we don't even know if it's a forbid movement either,
Yeah.
I
or
don't
for
ha-
this as well.
I don't have any
Oh, we
forbid
know.
movements.
Never mind.
Oh yeah.
What's up?
Fun little bit of power for you. I don't have any way to prevent you from moving things.
Yeah, you don't
You
have
can just manipulate it.
the only thing she can stop us from doing is paranoia and goodwill. Those are the only
Yeah.
two forbid cards she has in her hand.
So maybe this is preventing goodwill, potentially. Yeah.
Could I suggest that we do a forbid movement on Mr. Man here, and then we can move these two up into the shrine?
Oh, God.
Leave her alone, or yeah, wouldn't leave her alone with one other person, so she wouldn't serial kill them in the face.
Yeah.
But then,
Oh, but then there's also the issue of like
if killer moved diagonal, then we die.
Yeah. Or we can
Is-
move her to the hospital.
Because I don't think killer gives a fuck who's there.
I mean,
If-
the important part is that we don't know if this is intrigue win or win.
Because the killer
okay.
needs to intrigue on.
Okay, well, there's an important part. We don't. It's very likely not to be goodwill prevention, and it's very likely not to be paranoid.
Yeah.
So this is movement or intrigue. There's no way around.
Yeah.
So
And if it's both,
I
upward,
so okay.
she just
Then this so a safe thing we could do. We could prevent intrigue,
Mhm.
and then we could move the shrine maiden over to the hospital, and then there's a third move we can do. I don't know what it.
we could straight up. Okay, hear me out.
Okay.
I'm here listening.
Yeah.
We move the shrine maiden to the hospital. We move the police officer to the hospital as well.
But so if the police officer has rightward movement to go towards the girl student who will grant intrigue, then it'll move him diagonal.
It will move him diagonal instead.
So if anyone wants to use their okay.
Oh wait. So wait. So you first.
So I think because if she's trying to move policemen into school to fucking kill her because she'll have 2 intrigue, we can instead do up down to make that a diagonal movement, send him towards the shrine maiden fucking stabs him in the butthole, and then I don't know what that fucking office worker guy's got, because if he has movement, that's gonna also be bad if he's the killer,
Okay.
because we don't
So okay.
know for a particular guy.
And I think the safe thing you can try doing is that we prevent intrigue. We do a movement on the officer.
Yeah.
Then I don't really know what we'll do for anyone else. We won't. Okay. One thing for sure, we won't move the shrine because she's not.
Yeah, it's just not feasible. But
I'm just gonna take this up for now.
so yeah, up down movement's got to go on one of those 2 guys. Which one it is, not entirely sure. But I think one of us should probably do forbid, intrigue, so that she doesn't get 2 tokens on her.
Yeah, I'll forbid intrigue.
I will do the
Sounds
basement
good.
just- we could do we could do a movement on this guy. So either
And
way,
see if
he's
we
not
can-
gonna go to her.
Yeah.
And we can a movement on this guy and then do a forbidden movement on this dude.
Just to
in
cover our
case.
bases.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's a good idea.
I think I pick what you're stepping in. All right.
Alrighty. Is that
Let's
your
see it.
is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Oh,
Give it a shot.
oh shoot. I'm playing scissors is disconnected. What happened, Evangeline?
Yeah,
Hold
and
on.
forbid. So.
There we go.
Freebie!
I sent you another invite.
Free me. Release me.
I will wait for you to come
If
back
it's
in.
being slow, but I don't see it.
Let me try one more time.
Another.
There we go.
Another
There
one.
we go. Another.
No.
All right. So before I unveil these, I do want to point something out. What happens to your brilliant plan if this is vertical movement?
Fuck.
We're fucked.
Fuck.
Fuck. We take it back. Take back that forbidden and
All
make
right,
it forbidden.
let's see.
What?
Now we locked that shit in.
Oh shit.
Diagonal movement.
Oh no, but the other good thing is if this is a vertical movement, she's safe anyways because it's a second person.
Oh yeah, well, but he's a killer.
Yeah.
If
And
he's a killer.
+1 paranoia.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
the police officer moves to the shrine.
Yeah, the police officer's definitely a killer.
This forbid movement
Does fuck all.
goes away. +1 intrigue on the office worker. Intrigue forbidden on the girl student, but that doesn't stop paranoia.
Sure doesn't.
But we have I could use my goodwill for him to get that off of her.
No strategize.
Alrighty.
We planned it as of now.
My bad.
Mastermind abilities, none that I wish to use. No goodwill abilities for you to use. No incidents on day 1. Leader is now Dusty again. And at day end, somehow,
Alright.
this police officer is unable to prevent himself from being brutally murdered by a 16-year-old girl.
Blam.
I mean, you wouldn't also expect a 16-year-old girl to be wielding an axe and wanting to murder.
Yeah, fair.
compulsively.
Alrighty. So congratulations, you've reached day 2.
Holy
finally
fuck,
did
gamers,
it!
we got here.
Alrighty. Let's see. Day 2. Girl student.
Okay.
Boy student.
Ooh, shit.
Office worker.
Okay.
Hmm.
I want to ask one thing. Is in the script, is the
Is what?
Eventually.
Hello? Hello?
Oh,
set?
God.
So
And that's a
is
disconnect.
the culprit a victim of an I spent shit so fucking is it 12 or something? No, it's 9.
Alright. But you're asking
Anyways, what
for the suicide incident. The culprit of the suicide incident is the person who dies from it.
what?
So
No,
basically,
I mean
sorry.
what I asked is it set like by the script?
Yes, there is a specific culprit that it always is.
And I use and by an assumption can potentially
Oh no. Not like this.
Alexis, come on. We need her.
We are third homie.
Stay with me.
No.
This fucking
God damn it.
sucks.
Oh, this is awful.
Stay with me. I think if it like those like fucking resets their computer, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Their
Hopefully
computer will
that'll
be
work.
fine if it resets it.
This unfortunately sometimes happens with Evangeline. It's always very sad, and I feel bad about it.
I honestly, I had the same experiences with my old ass laptop when I upgraded to my PC. Never had that issue again. The Jesus Christ, the relief I felt.
Hmm.
Because I just want a game.
I just want to play with my friends.
Yeah.
I'm with my friends.
While
Also,
we're
I'm
waiting
worried about
on
these.
while we're waiting on all this, and
Sure.
I want to get a sense of what you think so far of the game.
I feel like Makoto Naegi in
In
my fucking true element. No, I'm Byakuya Tagami.
Hell yeah!
Coolest of all of them.
Tanaka!
By the way,
Doesn't this game fucking rule?
it makes you feel like you're in a courtroom game. It's like it's somewhere between fucking Higurashi and like a fucking fucking Danganronpa. It fucking rules.
Yeah.
I like a game when I want to make an OC for it and I want to make like reactive tubers for it for me and my friends whenever we
Yeah.
play.
Yeah.
Hand it over. I'm ready.
Sorry.
I'll be Captain Girth Horse.
It's good. She's dead. But I think it's so cool, and it's a tragedy that it's not as popular as it should be, because I feel like I don't know anyone. But that's also like the point of word of mouth, to get people to know it, to get people into it, so like it
Yeah.
gets more popular.
No one ever talks about this game, which is
No, for real.
tragic to me.
Yeah, the only time I hear people talk about it is when I'm talking about it, because you introduced it to me, especially when we played it for like 4 hours on my birthday. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And now it just like I want to make my friends. 2 of them have fucking the tabletop simulator. I just need one more to get it, and then I can mastermind for them, and I think that'd be so much fun.
Yeah, it's
I feel like I'd be a dastardly mastermind.
masterminding is very fun. Um, it's something that you do have to learn. There is like
It's a skill. There's
that whole
definitely a skill expression here.
basically not using my mastermind abilities ever unless I absolutely need to. That was something I had to learn the hard way because on the first
Yeah.
time masterminding, I was like, I need to use every single ability I have access to every single turn, and that's a terrible idea. Don't do that.
No.
Yeah.
Because not only are you trying to like be the mysterious DM essentially, you are also like you're fighting against 3 people if it's a full game,
Yeah,
and you're trying to get them.
and the fundamental thing about the mastermind, right, is that if you look at what cards I have access to, oh no. Eventually joined the call and then left
Inputs
again.
loaded.
It's in
Yeah.
the general. It's in the general VC now.
Oh?
It was in here, and now
What
it's in there.
what the heck? Huh.
What the helly?
That's
What's that?
odd. Oh, there we go. Hello, hello? Can you hear us?
Sorry, Luke
Hello?
Stacy. Oh, it was
Hello, hello, we can hear you. We can hear you.
What the? I don't know what happened.
Okay,
Anyways, to ask again what I was gonna say.
go
No, it's
ahead.
the internet. Can the victim of an incident also be a role, like let's say key person?
Yes.
I see.
Get that paranoia up.
Such such is all I had to ask.
Yeah. A couple of things to finish up our conversation before we go back into the game. There's what was I saying? I was saying something. I think that yeah, the masterminding. Oh, right. What I was saying was, so I only have one of each movement, which means I can't move multiple characters in the same direction, and I have no way to prevent movement. The thing is, given if the players know all of the characters' roles and like what plots there are, and basically if the players have the same information as the mastermind, if it ever gets to that point, there is practically speaking no way for the mastermind to win unless the players explicitly fuck up really badly, because the mastermind's cards are simply not as powerful as the players' cards.
And also, the players have 3x copies of pretty much every card they have.
It's truly like if you have good communication and stuff like that, that is going to like it makes you more powerful than the mastermind. But if you're shit at communicating, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hi,
so
Paint. Hello.
Okay, so I have an idea. Again,
Yes.
my idea is we move the girl into the city and we move this guy up. Actually, wait, no. This is actually the safest place. Because he can't go into the school.
No, he cannot.
The office worker.
That is true.
Yeah, but
Which means that if the office worker is the killer, she's currently in the safest place right now.
But she also has a card underneath her, so it could be a move up card to take her to the fucking shrine to get.
Well, the important part is the killer might be dead, but the killer physically cannot move into the space.
That's also fair.
So whether or not she gets intrigue doesn't do much unless... No, it doesn't do much.
It doesn't, because if you can't move the office worker in, and if he is the killer, doesn't matter.
So
how
the important
much
part is just we can prevent her movement like 3 times
Yeah, I was
potentially.
gonna say. I think 100%.
Yeah, because I already used my forbidden movement last time to just in case.
I have forbidden movement. I'll save that. Not save it. I'll use it this round. I think
The important part is that this could be movement upwards, or this could be paranoia to try and get her to kill. So
What I am predicting, if you will, he gets moved up and then gets murked by the fucking Shrine Maiden, and all we have to rely on is this dude right here. If she gets like in the same room as a Shrine Maiden.
So we try to move that guy over there.
The one thing I'll say though is that even if this is paranoia,
Mhm.
it won't get her to her cap
Yeah.
because she's
Oh, yeah.
paranoia 3. So at least we have another turn to not have that happen.
I
I mean, it's just like, remember, she can prevent us from stopping paranoia. From like not adding paranoia.
Right.
Which means if this does get to 3 and she plays that, we have no way to prevent her
Oh.
from killing herself if she's the suicide
Yeah.
victim.
I just also thought if the fucking boy is the gosh dang conspiracy theorist,
he could be good.
Yeah,
he
that's
could
what
give-
that's what
yeah,
I'm thinking.
that's what you mean.
That he could
Okay.
be he could also be.
I think
Yeah,
we
He
should
could
definitely
milk
be putting,
us.
Yeah, if we should be putting some goodwill on the doctor or the boy, because even if he's the conspiracy theorist, we can just cancel out whatever the fuck he's doing. Because he gets rid of one paranoia from any other student in this location. That
But
is if he doesn't
that's also so conspiracy. Oh,
Oh
they
yeah,
don't have
conspiracy.
goodwill.
Oh yeah, conspiracy theory can't refuse it.
They can't refuse this shit.
And
Okay.
then and then she could. Oh, but the thing is, she could just play more paranoia, and eventually we can't stop it because she might play a paranoia, forbidden paranoia.
Keep in mind, by the way,
We-
that
We also have
if
a plus
if the
or
t-
-1 point.
if the suicide day passes, it won't happen again. So even if someone's panicked, basically, if someone panics after the incident that they're the culprit of has already fired, they're not going to fire it again. The moment has
It won't-
passed.
They're
Yeah.
just having a panic attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
I
even if
say-
she does get one more paranoia, even if she does get 2 paranoia this round, because the suicide doesn't happen until the the incident happens phase.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, which happens after goodwill abilities.
exactly.
Wait, I just realized if it happens after goodwill abilities, that means we actually can prevent the suicide because Viking can't do anything afterwards.
Because yeah, if he's a conspiracy theorist, then he can't deny our goodwill.
Oh wait, yeah. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, it'd be a good
Yeah,
idea
so
to get the
it-
I'm
goodwill.
just
Yeah.
I'm just like pulling out these options as well, just in case, just showing you
Yeah.
my brain. So she giggled.
I find it very difficult to not root for you heroes after a certain point, but of course there wouldn't be much to root for if I didn't do my best to take you down.
I wonder if this is a. No, she'd have no reason to do a diagonal movement. So why would she kill off whoever this could be? Just so random.
I don't
Because,
think
like,
she would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hypothetically, if I was diagonal and this is an upwards movement, it's like twice. Oh wait, yeah, no, never
But
mind.
then serial killer wouldn't trigger because you have to be alone with one other person,
Yeah.
and if both the
Yeah, and if it's in tree, that
Yeah.
bad.
I think it's a very good idea, by the way, just to keep her in the school. I liked what you were saying
Yeah.
there. Just to
yeah, I
keep
think
her
that's
there.
fine.
Yeah, 'cause
Worry about this boy
the
moving.
only other suspect we have physically cannot go to school because he's too
Can-
busy with his job.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have a card.
Thank you
No
very
adult
much, by the way,
online.
Paint. I appreciate your appreciation of my
So
my
one
villainous
thing
persona.
we could also do is we could just move the Shrine Maiden over here.
Can get him murdered.
We could, and it would murk the
'cause, like,
doctor, but
the- Because like the important part is like if this is moving, we could potentially free ourselves from using a forbidden movement.
but
But of course that's
Ooh.
risky. Of course.
yeah, I think just moving over the Shrine Maiden to maybe the hospital. If the doctor goes down, fuck it. At least that our
Yeah.
key character
Here-
won't
yeah.
bite it.
Also, if this is a movement, and he is like gets moved diagonally or gets moved over here,
But
and
then
he's already dead, that would mean like he gets fucking murked too, and we will only have her to fucking.
She
worry
can
about.
only murk someone because she's a serial killer. She can only murk someone if they're alone
alone.
with her.
Yes.
so
Okay.
I could potentially forbid this movement. But that'd
I
be
think-
using forbid as well.
I think-
Yeah.
hear me out. Forbid movement
Listening.
on her and then we move her over here because I really don't know what the fuck this is. That's my
Yeah.
that's my
Yeah.
So
idea.
I can spend my horizontal movement.
Oh, okay. So I realized another important thing. We
What's
also
that?
kind of have to prevent this guy from getting a tree. Because then he could kill us directly.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
ooh.
after he gets 4 of the protagonists die.
Yeah. I do have
Yeah.
my forbidden intrigue if somebody else wants to use their forbidden movement or use their own forbidden intrigue and save mine.
I could do.
I don't have forbidden movement, unfortunately. I used it last week.
I mean, we can. I mean, there is. It doesn't say there's a once for thing on it.
Forbidden movement is I already used mine.
Oh no.
Forbidden intrigue you can use as much as you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll forbid his
Oh,
intrigue.
okay. Oh, awesome. Okay, I didn't know it was as much as you wanted.
Yeah. Now what
See,
do
if
I
we-
do?
Hear me out. If we just straight up move the Shrine Maiden, we won't have to use this forbidden movement.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's what we're thinking.
Because he's not considered a character anymore. That's a corpse.
It's a corpse.
That's a dead guy.
Yeah. But then we oh wait, no. Oh wait, okay. But the thing is, at the same time, if we do that, that means that if this oh wait, no. Wait, no, if this is intrigue, then nothing happens because well, this guy can't move there if he's the citadel.
Yeah.
Right.
Stay here.
So actually we could save ourselves a forced move. Because she can only move. It's either she moves or she gets intrigued. She cannot do both,
Yeah.
which means she'd be safe for an extra day. And remember, Viking cannot prevent our move,
Yeah.
which means the only thing she could do is potentially do a diagonal to try and prevent us from moving this character like somewhere else that's not with this guy.
Right.
So honestly, yeah, we could save a forbidden movement.
Yeah.
Because Viking
And then-
can't do both.
Yeah.
And then for her, what do we do?
I can move her to the hospital.
I think yeah, I was gonna slide her to the hospital, but okay, you got
can
it.
do that. No problem.
That's just a matter of what is she trying to plan with
with this fucking idiot.
'Cause if he gets high enough, if it gets her high enough, she'll fucking bite.
She'll
the
freak out
dust.
and stab herself in the face.
We-
What
Oh,
I
yeah,
could
and I re-
do?
Oh yeah, and I realized that forbid paranoia,
Yes, yes.
she can play it as much as she wants. I think.
I have a paranoia -1, so it
Yeah.
removes a token off of it.
I think like just for the insurance and safety.
Just yeah, because you guys are
Yeah.
already dealing with intrigue on the fucking office worker. You guys are dealing with the serial killer alley-ooping the fuck out of here.
Because also
I'm gonna go ahead
yeah,
and
I
reduce this
just-
bitch to my 1.
I just realized if he's the
Okay.
conspiracy theorist, she could use a fucking mastermind ability, get her to 3 if this
Yeah.
is a paranoia.
Uh-huh.
And we'd
Yeah,
be
but the
fine.
thing is, remember, we can by all means use good. We can put goodwill on
We
him, and we
can.
can prevent that because goodwill happens after mastermind,
And
which can
if,
prevent this incident because the incident is after
Yes.
us.
and
And
if
also
he
we would
is
also have his
the
doctor.
conspiracy theorist,
Of
he can't
course,
refuse
unless
goodwill.
unless this is forbid goodwill.
Oh.
You're seeing it. You're starting to
Yeah.
see the world in the way I do.
Which means
Maybe there's not so much
Yeah,
different
put
between us.
Yeah, I think
No,
I
it's
think
because of
I,
us.
To know when you gotta think like one.
Anyways,
Your
I'm
brain
ready.
is huge. Your brain
Alright, here we
is
go.
huge. I can feel the neurons
firing.
snapping. Yes.
Anyways, I'm good.
All right, lock in.
I'm
This is
Happy,
locked in?
happy.
Alrighty. Let's
Happy,
see
happy,
what
happy.
happens.
I'm scared.
Vertical
Whoa.
movement on the boy.
Okay.
Okay.
+1 paranoia.
Okay.
Okay, so nothing happened.
And
Yes.
+2 intrigue. Congratulations on blocking
Go
that.
Okay, we got the
We got
killer.
Alright.
Go
That's forbidden. There's some
Paranoia's
movement.
alley-oop.
Oh, sorry, doctor.
So this cancels out, right?
Yeah, pretty much. She still has 1 on her.
Sounds good.
Okay, so this is the serial killer. But this is the killer, which means he cannot go to just school.
Can't go to the school.
Which means which means
All
the
we have to
safest thing we
do-
can do is preventing the maiden from moving and
Mhm.
preventing her from moving
They
and
fucking-
getting paranoia.
Yep.
Oh my god. Our brains are huge.
We're going
We're
sicko.
doing it.
Alrighty. So, mastermind
Put paranoia on
abilities,
the corpse.
none that I wish to use.
Yeah, because you can't use it on anyone effectively, huh?
Put it on the corpse.
No goodwill abilities at the moment. And no incidents for today. Leader goes over to Evangeline.
Sorry.
And
Gavin.
the doctor dies.
Kerblam.
Oh well.
Alrighty.
Womp womp.
So now there are
This man is just
four
out of
four
That's
people
strategizing.
remaining on the board. It
You
is
must keep
day
our
3.
silence.
A suicide is scheduled for today.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see here. What to
I'm gonna
do?
throw up.
What to do? I think
She can move diagonally.
She can.
that this is my best bet.
My Death Note music in the background is so perfect for this right now.
Okay, she put it down. We can strategize. with them.
I can't do it on stream, obviously, because those would be copyrighted. But in the
Yes.
previously, I have used when playing this physically with other people, I have put on both music from Death Note and at least once music from Steins Gate.
Oh hell yeah!
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Huge.
Okay, so I have an idea of safety.
Lay it on us.
So, okay,
Lay it on us,
there are
leader.
2 possibilities that are important to keep note of for this.
Got it. Yeah.
She could be moving diagonally. She could be moving sideways. And of course,
Sideways.
the same goes for this. This could be moving upwards, like it's moving diagonally.
Yeah.
And because she hasn't used it.
Mhm.
And I feel like there is no
Not
reason for
sure.
this guy to really move diagonally at all.
Yeah,
Because
I
again,
think-
the student can only get intrigue or move diagonally or move. There is no in between.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I would. Oh.
So I think what could probably be is safe. Okay, I have an idea for a safe bet.
Mhm.
Okay.
We do this, okay, I think of these as different cards. We do like side movement for this girl,
Mhm.
So if it is,
We- and then we could do, and then we can either do. We can either do like side movement for him, or prevent her movement.
I think prevent movement and move him back down here just as insurance, so she can't kill no matter
Oh, wait.
what.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Wait, actually, I remember now. We could also move him sideways. So if this is move diagonally,
Oh, true.
then whatever.
she won't be alone with her.
Of course, that's just an idea.
But then also kind of runs the risk of her getting to 3 paranoia if that's paranoia down there.
Oh wait. Okay, wait. The
Because
one thing we could do.
oh no, she can
Okay.
only add 1 more paranoia to her, but then the
Oh yeah.
ability for the mastermind. Is it
Oh, wait, but
here
it-
on this location or
It's in the same location.
in location? So if she's
actually-
alone, don't gotta worry about
So
that.
actually, same thing. This
Yeah.
can only be either paranoia or movement. It cannot be both.
Yeah.
So the important part is, we stop the Shrine Maiden from moving.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
Whatever it could be, it really could not matter whether she's getting intrigue or paranoia or fucking whatever. What matters is she is not moving her fucking ass.
I could even block out and forbid intrigue on the office worker just in case.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
she-
That
She
is-
can't get to 4 to murder us, but she can potentially get to 2. And if this is movement on her to the city, it could be rough. But if I prevent him from getting to 2, which if he's the killer, then that's his that's his murder thing, I can at least prevent her from biting it.
Or maybe she wants us to do that. This could be nothing.
It could just be
Because the thing is, because like the dangerous part is that okay, for one, she has. Wait, no. What are we thinking? She already used intrigue twice. She can't get to. I don't think she can get to 4 intrigue before we win.
oh,
There's
she
no way
did use
she's
her intrigue.
unable. Yeah.
You're so powerful. Your brain is so
Oh yeah.
huge.
Oh shit. Why are you helping us? Hello?
Just making sure that you think of every
Brain,
possibility.
Brain.
Okay, but that still requires her to be somewhere with someone.
It's also mastermind ability, and she did not use a mastermind ability. The brain thing.
Also, this.
But
Also, wait. This is. Wait a second.
yeah,
But this has to be the killer. There's no reason There's no reason to think. Why would she be putting intrigue on a guy that doesn't need it unless he's the killer?
I have a crazy idea.
Mhm.
Hear me out. So like, this could right here, this fucking evil thing down here, could be
Yeah.
a diagonal movement because she hasn't used it yet. I don't think.
Yeah, and she only has 2 days to do it.
What if? And hear me out. What if we? Because if
Listen.
that's diagonal movement, if we do, what is it, left and right, it turns it into up and down. We send her down with the office worker.
Oh, but she
Yeah,
can't go down, so she's stuck in the hospital.
Oh,
Which
so that
actually,
we don't have to use our forbidden movement, and we can wait until the next day, so that
no
we can just
strategies
walk
for the
down.
next day. We cannot give her any information. We
That's
plan
exactly.
as we plan as the moment is now.
Yeah,
I
but
guess
like I'm
not.
just saying, like we can hold it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So okay, yeah. So we could move it diagonally. Worst case scenario, student gets off,
Then
but
yeah, the
he's
boy
probably
gets fucking blasted.
the conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, so nothing of value was lost.
Wait, no, he has to be.
That's what
Okay.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like if we move her up, down, and counter a potential diagonal without
I'll do that.
having to waste our once per loop.
Oh yeah, because then
no,
okay, no, sorry. I almost planned the next day. I must not.
that's
She
okay.
cannot have information from my mouth.
We'll get there. We'll get there as we'll burn that
Yeah,
bridge when we get
we
to it.
plan as the day
Gotcha.
is.
Yeah, we vibe plan. All right. But that
Meg-
means
Yeah, my biggest worry is that she moves. She moves over here. Well, he would be here. Never mind. Never mind.
yeah.
Yeah, we just don't do anything with the.
I would like to use this on her, if that's a
That's-
good idea.
To get rid of the
Yeah.
token, or
Yeah,
if
I
it
just
is
think
another
that-
paranoia +1,
It will cancel it
because
out.
she has access to 2 of them.
It also could be the truth.
It could be an intrigue, but there's no.
Oh,
reason to
wait,
have
it
intrigue
could-
on her.
No. Someone.
Oh, wait, no,
Okay, wait.
She used her.
Someone
intrigue
has to.
too.
Someone has. Wait. There's a brain, but. Wait, no. That means. Okay, let's loop all the way back. Not like that. The doctor could have been the conspiracy theorist, and this could be the brain.
True.
Which means him being with her is actually the most dangerous thing. Because if this guy is potentially diagonal movement, she can mastermind, put intrigue, and this is intrigue, she'd be dead. Oh wait, no. I have to
No.
remember.
Is
She
she
can't
dead?
intrigue and move at the same time. I have to remember that. I have to remember
Yeah.
that. I have to remember that. She can't do 2 things.
Yeah, both things can't be true.
Stop giggling.
It is
I think
so
we-
much fun
we-
watching you all dance in my
Yeah.
palm.
It's I think
Yeah,
it
dancing
also-
motherfucker. Want to be dance moving.
Ooh,
Ruin your
ooh,
shit.
ooh, twerk.
Ooh, what?
I think it also helps to we're staying focused on this singular round instead of playing a few rounds.
Because if the off
Yeah, no, we can't plan.
killer, keeping her in there makes sense.
Is the killer? Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
keeping her here is the greatest idea.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping these two away from her is the best that we can do.
And then the student doesn't have a card, so the student could just be there.
Yeah, you just
Best case scenario, Brain, best case scenario, conspiracy theorist. They're both the best case scenario if he dies. And then because we still have prevent movements, T's.
Mhm.
Yes. I'm glad we have not used them. I was like trigger happy with it.
Because all we had to do is just win this loop, and then we win the game.
Yes.
So okay, so we still have a card to go.
I'm trying to think of what to do here.
Mm.
Because Dickhead
like-
moves diagonal, who gives a shit? We have, because if he moves in here, doesn't really super matter.
Yeah. And then
This
as
is
said,
being
she
dealt with here.
yeah, and then as said, she physically cannot reach the intrigue cap to kill us.
Correct. So I think I might just like. Do I just forbid intrigue and just like.
Honestly, this is probably an up movement. Like the office worker. And if he moves up and the Shrine Maiden is prevented from moving, he also dies.
That would be funny.
So basically, in the end of the day, we've accidentally also recreated the strategy.
I guess I can just up movement and just. Even if he does get a token, I can guarantee he goes up towards the Shrine Maiden?
Yeah.
Sure.
I think this is a perfectly sound plan.
Makes sense to me.
All right,
All
is
right.
that locked
I'm
in?
locked.
Look, you lock that shit in.
All right, you're gonna love this.
Sweet.
You're gonna love my notes.
Oh.
That makes it
So-
diagonal, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh,
Oh!
she moved.
Oh! Oh, she moved! Oh!
So,
So they
what
all move
happens?
diagonal.
Office worker, Shrine Maiden,
Let's
hospital.
go.
If you notice, I intentionally moved the Shrine Maiden and the office worker in ways that were like forbidden to them. I had the office worker moving to the school and the Shrine Maiden moving to the city, which would have fizzled.
Yep.
And that's because I was expecting you to try and move the Shrine Maiden horizontally. I was hoping that you would play a forbid movement on the girl student.
So that she can just get dragged in and murdered.
And you very nearly
fucked.
did.
Yeah, we almost locked that in.
Get
Our
rid of that
goals.
paranoia! Get out of here!
And now the girl has -1 paranoia.
Yep.
She's mentally stable. She had her therapy.
Everyone
That's
is
why she's at
mentally
the
stable.
hospital.
Thumbs up if OG.
As she's on her way to the hospital, the girl hands you a bottle of sleeping pills. I don't need these anymore. Thank you.
No.
Never kill yourself!
We have skipped
Oh, shit, I'm
catastrophe.
on my headphones.
So yeah, no mastermind abilities, no goodwill abilities. The incident does not occur. Leader goes back to Leon, and nothing happens at night.
We fucking rally.
And I'm gonna be honest, it's day 4. I'm looking at this setup. And I don't actually think I'm capable of winning this.
Yep.
I think that we
Yeah,
can skip
smart
day
of you.
4 and I concede. Because
Well, mastermind.
Well, mastermind.
yeah, I believe in fact that no matter which basically you know who these characters are.
Mhm.
You suspect you know who this character is.
Yeah.
And there's like
Suspect.
3 different possibilities for who this character is, but regardless of who this character is,
Oh, regardless, we can just prevent movement these two.
yeah, you can prevent movement those 2. Even if you didn't,
And-
I don't have a way to move these 2 characters so that they end up in the same place alone together. Because I would
Yes.
have
Yep.
to move these 2 out of the
And
shrine
then-
for it to happen.
And then as
Over here.
yeah, and then as I've been preaching, you cannot do intrigue and movement at the same time.
Yeah. And I
Mhm.
can't get enough intrigue on the office worker quickly enough, even if the boy student was the
Because we
brain.
prevented you.
So I believe that there's no need to play this last turn. I concede. You win.
I'm very smart.
And
We
I'll
lose.
take
here
your praises.
you go. This is the first script.
Whoa.
There we
Okay,
go.
so we,
yeah.
we were right until the last time. We were basically
What
only
the fuck?
really
The
confused
doctor's
about the
still going.
doctor.
Yeah.
The police was a conspiracy theorist.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
That's why I was trying to move him into the
He's
school on
he's
turn
just a
one.
guy.
Yeah, the boy student does not have a role. He is just a person.
He's just a person. Okay. Well,
Oh, the office worker would have been. That's fucked up.
Listen, they have MLM and WLW solidarity.
dude, the
I've
fuck
actually-
good thing we got the fucking police officer fucking dusted early, because that would have been a
Fucking
pain
God.
in the wiener
Yes.
if we had to deal
I mean,
with that shit.
the pain was we don't know who the serial killer was.
Yeah. Or no, we knew the serial killer, we just didn't know the killer.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, yeah, I meant the killer.
Yeah.
I adore the first script because it plays out a little differently every time.
Yeah.
Every
In the
time
end, we killed almost everyone.
I have never. Well, okay, just to be clear, by the end of Basin Copper's run, the office worker and the boy student were also both dead.
Oops.
It was literally down
That's
to
fair.
these two.
That's fair.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, actually, the police officer might have still been alive, but I don't remember. I think the police officer was still alive. Actually, it was these three that were dead in their run. But okay, so congratulations. Let me go over kind of how this is all meant to work, almost behind the scenes, and in this, I'll explain kind of what I was up to the whole time. So,
Well, explaining loop 3, and 2.
Yeah.
It's very simple.
So basically, the play for this one is, in the first loop, I put paranoia on these guys, basically to mislead you into thinking one of them might have been the suicide later on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That paranoia was never actually meant to do anything. That was all a bluff. The important part was moving the girl student to the shrine. That kills her immediately at the cost of giving away the identity of the serial killer and the girl student. But in order to win at all, I have to give away the identity of the girl student and at least one of her killers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless I want to go for suicide on loop 1, but that's almost never a good idea because it takes really long and it's very obvious what I'm doing.
Yeah.
It's better
It
to...
also helped that I asked whether someone with a role can also be the incident.
Yeah. It's usually good to end loops as quickly as possible if you can as the mastermind, because that
Get less
denies
information.
overall information, because each day is a chance to get more info. Loop
Yeah.
2, I was putting intrigue on the girl student with the intent to then move her to the city later on. Now, sometimes the players take care of that for me, which is always very fun when that happens.
It also
Um,
gave away like the most major information.
Yeah. The other thing that happens is that what I usually like to do is move the doctor down on loop 2. So the idea is doctor goes down here. And then that does two things. First off, it further obscures who the killer actually is, which is the office worker, of course.
Mhm.
Which, by the way, if you were to actually have the office worker reveal his own role, he would trigger goodwill refusal. So he would have
Yeah.
to be the brain or the killer.
Yeah.
So he's an interesting case of, like, his goodwill ability does identify him, but less so than usually. Because it basically
Yeah,
boils
but
it
it's
down
still
to
good
two
information.
possibilities. Yeah, it's still very good information. So the girl student is meant to die usually around day 2. Now, in the original version of the script, there's an additional aspect, which is that the office worker can also have 2 paranoia and kill the girl, instead of just having 2 intrigue on the girl. That's the day 2 murder, which gets left out in the later version. That just provides
Yeah, that
one
would have been
more way.
difficult.
Yeah, that means that you can more easily bluff other characters having paranoia. It's harder to do in this version as the mastermind. In your case, you ended up moving the doctor diagonally instead, so you ended up learning that one of these 2 was the killer, and it turned out to be the office worker. So loop 3 is always... It's usually not that hard for the mastermind to win on loops 1 and 2. Loop 3 is where it gets tricky for the mastermind, because The players now know basically what's coming. They know that the shrine and the city are both dangerous for the girl student. So the general plan is as follows. So my general plan is move the police officer into the school, and then depending on what the players are up to and how much I think they've figured out, I want to move the doctor down to the city again, and put paranoia on the girl. My ideal Loop 3 Day 1 is to end up like this. What this does is it means that I can immediately get 2 paranoia on the girl. One from the police officer as a conspiracy theorist, and one from a card.
Yep.
The players don't know which of these characters is the conspiracy theorist.
Mm-hmm.
And if I feel like I'm going to need a secondary way to do it, the doctor is the brain and can start stacking intrigue on the office worker. And usually I'll win by one of these 2 methods, because the players are always still busy trying to keep the Shrine Maiden away from the girl student. The method to deal with that problem is to kill someone important. You can kill the office worker, doctor, or police officer through different various means. And in this case, it was the officer that went down. I've seen it be the doctor who went down. I've seen it be the office worker that went down. But usually the players do figure out some version of that by that point.
Yeah.
In this case, you killed the police officer, which meant I had to de-emphasize the paranoia win and focus in on either intrigue on the office worker or trying to maneuver the girl student and the Shrine Maiden back together.
But then I stopped your 2 intrigue.
Yeah, stopping 2 intrigue on the office worker prevented that from being an issue because I didn't have enough time. I probably wouldn't have been able to do it if I could maneuver the doctor into position, but you ended up killing the doctor. So on day 3, I had to do a setup where I was like, okay, my goal is effectively to do this and have you try to do forbid movement on the girl.
On the girl, to keep her in the school, because that's where she's safest, quote unquote.
And horizontal movement on the Shrine Maiden because you're trying to kill, like, the boy student, for example.
Yeah.
And if you did that, what would happen is my diagonal movement would be blocked, and the Shrine Maiden would go down.
Fly diagonal.
Like that,
and
and boy student would have been up here. This is death. Now, there's some other possibilities that could happen. Let's say I do this, you don't put any movement on the Shrine Maiden, but you also don't forbid movement on the girl student. Then the girl student goes up here, Shrine Maiden's movement fizzles because she's walking into a forbidden area.
She can't go to the city.
Boom. Death. Other possibility, what if you block movement on the Shrine Maiden, but forget to block movement on the girl student? Girl student moves diagonally. Death. There's a lot of ways that can end up. You happen to do it in the way that worked, which was probably the least intuitive way, which is putting horizontal movement on the Shrine Maiden and not forbidding movement on the girl student. If you had done even one of those things differently, you would have died on day 3.
Yeah, but we were so focused, like, having a forbidden cards would be really good.
Yeah.
So we kept it.
Yep.
Because it's like, well, the last day we're gonna probably fucking need it.
Yeah.
At least one.
And honestly, I think what we didn't see is potentially her moving, but it was because it was either the Shrine Maiden, it was either somehow the Shrine Maiden didn't move, and we fucked up. But you didn't, but you already used the diagonal movement on the girl.
Yeah.
Which means no matter what, she would have gone diagonally. So it was either this is also diagonal, and she was just with the student, this was upwards. Yeah.
It was a nasty movement trap that you really only had a few ways of seeing through, and you managed to see through it. So genuine congratulations.
Mostly accidentally.
On that. Accidentally still counts.
I had a completely different idea.
Accidentally still counts. It comes out to the same thing in the end.
Because guess who's alive?
Yeah, and then as you said, on day 4, we were just prevented movement on both of them.
So, here's my story of what happened here exactly. So, I have my own little story of all the characters and what's going on. So, the truth of what happened is that the girl was walking by the hospital and she saw something suspicious. You see, the doctor isn't just a normal doctor. He's actually the head of an organ harvesting operation.
Oh,
And she
so
saw
it's
it.
patient.
He knows that she saw it. And he has hired an assassin to go after her. Meanwhile, the Shrine Maiden herself is unrelated to all this. She is a completely separate serial killer.
She's just a little
And the police
a
officer,
little triggered after that.
he's trying his best to help. You know, he's not exactly a good cop because those don't exist, but, you know, he's new to the force. He wants to make a difference,
Yeah.
but unfortunately, he jumps to conclusions a bit too much. He's liable to, in trying to protect the girl when she comes to him for help, end up pushing her a bit further towards the brink. Because the girl is under a lot of pressure. She's seen some things, and she knows there's someone after her, because she's noticed that she's being followed. And that pressure might just be a bit too much for her. Thankfully, she has her friend here. And the reason he's here, despite not having a role, is because he's a way for the players to remove the girl student's paranoia in an emergency.
What am I-
That is
Yeah,
entirely
just
why he
even
is in the thing at all.
Yeah, because even if you try to prevent it, good will happens after that prevention.
Yeah. So the boy student is not at all a villain in this. He is actually completely good. He is entirely
You
on the
alright,
player's
white boy?
side.
Oh wait, no.
Asian
Right,
boy.
Asian boy.
In different versions of this game, depending on the mentalities of the players and how things end up going up, I either say that he's her friend or he has a crush on her.
Listen, I like the little thing I said where MLM, WLW, solidarity.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, yeah, he hasn't found his other M yet.
Yeah,
But yeah. So, that's the story, and that's your first game of Tragedy Looper.
Yeah. I feel so smart.
Hear me out. The boy student has a
Listening.
crush on the fucking Kirito looking motherfucker. The girl student has a crush on the Ojo
Oh.
Osama.
Oh,
My brain is huge.
hold on.
Or
Hold
maybe
on.
he has a crush on the
Yeah.
patient
It's
that's
a
in
second
school.
one.
Love wins.
Yeah. Love wins. Love wins.
wins.
Love wins.
I want to point out here,
Rainbows
by the way,
pour out of my mouth.
if you read the Mystery Boy's character ability, you realize, you start to realize, I think now that you know how the game works, reading some character abilities, you start to realize how potentially expansive this system actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There has to be like some fan fucking things.
There are, in fact, places that you can go and find people's written scripts, because that's the other thing. If you play with solely the scripts that come in the box, and you include all the expansions, then you can play this as a player a maximum of 32 times, because there are 32 pre-made scripts. However, it's not that hard to create your own scripts.
I figured.
It's mostly just giving roles.
Yeah. Now, the one thing that is difficult about creating scripts is that there is a thing you have to watch out for, which is called a taboo. And a taboo is an unwinnable scenario, basically. It is
I imagine it's
possible.
mostly just don't put too much death incidents.
Basically, here's an example of a taboo. A script in which the rich man's daughter is the key person and is also the culprit of a suicide on day 4.
Oh, Kashio.
And let's assume that there aren't any other students in the school to remove her paranoia. That is an unwinnable scenario, because if I, as the mastermind, just put -1 paranoia on her every single turn and do nothing else, then you run out of paranoia -1 cards on turn 3, and she has +1. She has 1 paranoia right on the suicide day, and she dies and is the key person, which makes you lose. That would be an unwinnable scenario. it gets worse the further out you put. Like, basically, suicide's very late into the day count. Like, if there's a suicide on day 8, I think that's a taboo for almost everyone in the game, because the paranoia limits only go up to 4.
Yeah.
And there's probably a good few dead people that would normally be able to do that.
Yeah. So that is something to look out for. It's not actually the worst thing in the world. There are ways to design around having those kinds of taboos because of an aspect that I didn't mention because it wasn't here, which is the concept of the final guess. Basically,
Yeah.
if you're in Basic Tragedy or one of the other tragedy sets, the final guess provides an out to taboo-focused scripts. Basically, even some of the scripts in the base game do this, where the script is focused around an unwinnable taboo scenario, and the goal for the players is not to prevent the tragedies, but to figure out who everyone is. These are often scenarios that heavily rely on goodwill abilities that reveal roles.
Do you, as the mastermind, have to say that, hey, this is a taboo one, or no?
You don't actually have to say it. It's really a case of like, so being a mastermind when you're creating a script and being a mastermind when you're playing the script are very different things. Basically, when I am playing a script, I am ruthless, and you're meant to be ruthless. You do absolutely everything in your power to win. But when you're making a script, you follow the same rules as being a dungeon master in D&D, which is you're not trying to win. You're trying to make a balanced experience where victory and loss are equally likely.
Yes. And your skill expression gets you to either one of those.
Yeah. So script creation is a little bit intimidating, but I think it's very fun and very worth learning how to do if you enjoy this game, which I'm going to assume that all of you do at this point.
Yeah.
Nice. Appreciate game.
I'm gonna use
fucking love Brazil games.
So I'll tell you what, everyone. We're about 3 hours in. We could absolutely go for another game. It's up to you, and even if someone doesn't want to, don't feel like you need to stay in. If someone needs to go, someone needs to go. You can run this game with anywhere between... all you need is a mastermind and at least one protagonist.
Yeah. I remember when we did, like, for my birthday, we straight up just did one-on-one.
Yeah.
It was fun.
So anyone who wants to stay in for a second game can. Anyone who wants to leave
Jumps
now
up and
also
down.
can. I will actually take this moment to use the restroom and get myself something to eat because I'm hungry.
Please.
Yeah, fair.
Mandatory break time.
I do think I'm gonna head out and get some stuff done with Desmond. But
Awesome.
this has
Sounds
been
good.
fucking phenomenal, and I want to play more of this shit
Hell
Thank
yeah.
because
you.
it's right up my fucking alley. It
Yeah.
is the shit I love. Deduction games are my jam, and half Danganronpa, half fucking Higurashi is my jam. I'm
So-
out of here.
I'll also mention, I want to bring this up because the way I've described this to people who are really in the know, as in Red Umineko in the know about about this this game, is this is a playable version of Beatrice's game.
It really is. And
It
fucking
really
rules.
is. Someone actually
see
made
that
Beatrice's game from Umineko playable.
That's so tight.
It's the thing about this game. One of the ways that I've talked before, this is my favorite board game in the world.
I can see why.
Now.
This game does the deduction like one on many thing better than I love Betrayal House on the Hill, but I feel like half of those fucking things are just like, oh, you turn into a monster and now he's just punching everyone in the head until they leave the house.
Yeah.
This feels way, way better. And I'm buying this game for my fucking table, and this is gonna be crazy.
Hell yeah. I hope it's still on I hope it's still being sold. Let me check that right now.
If it isn't, you know me. I play Magic the Gathering and Riftbound. I spend what it's worth.
Tragedy Looper,
I think this is
New
my favorite
Tragedies.
I
It
fucking
is
love
current
Destiny
the
so
new
much.
the new Tragedies edition, which I will say I don't like the aesthetic of New Tragedies quite as much. It's a lot more sci-fi rather than horror.
Ah,
The
I'm
all
not.
the art is still basically the same, but like the backs of the cards are in a more sci-fi state. But it is still available for $42.97 on Amazon, with 4 copies left in stock, and it's
Is
being sold directly by the current publisher.
is this the game? I'm gonna send you a link if that's cool. Is this the fucking thing? Hold on.
Actually, oh shit! There's also on Amazon a version of second edition that is still being sold. That's the edition that has the art style that I like. But yeah, you're sending it
Is
to me.
this it?
Let me see.
It comes with the Midnight
just
Circle.
connected.
Right?
Yes, that would be both the base game and one of the expansions. That looks like it might be. I don't know Noble Knight Games. That might be.
I do. I've bought stuff from them before. That's where
Yeah.
I bought a lot of
me
minis
actually
and stuff.
And it looks like they're also selling Cosmic Evil, so you could get second edition and both expansions if you wanted them.
Oh, Cosmic Evil
I
in here.
get
Yeah.
Jeff's a bit down. I love this one, cool.
Yeah. Here's the link. There you go.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
And I will
I'll
and yeah,
send you
and
again.
you can check Amazon for them as well. They're available in places if you know where to look. This game doesn't get reprinted all that often. But of course, it's available on Tabletop Simulator, and I'm pretty much always down to play. So if you want to play again, Leon, I'm of course hosting it at several other times in the month of August. This is just like the tutorial stuff. And I also, honestly, if you ever want to play this with me, like even just one-on-one, literally just hit me up. Because I am
But I
pretty
feel like
much
it's
always
better
down.
with more people.
It's different with more people. When it's 1v1, it's a lot more... You have to think a lot
Dog.
more.
I was sweating.
Go to Kira and Elle.
Yeah, it's very much turns into Death Note. And it's also a very different game if you have Table Talk off, which is very interesting whenever it comes up. I'll say that turning Table Talk off makes it easier for the mastermind, and it makes it harder for the players. But yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because we can't strategize like we did, like doing strategies at the moment. Because
And
if you know what where our plan is, it kind of cool.
It also means you more often run to the case where 2 players play a forbid intrigue and it gets cancelled.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So you have to
because
be
we can't, because we wouldn't know.
very, very careful about how you play your forbid intrigues. But yeah, I'll also just say, for the record, before you go, Leon, there are 2 expansions, Midnight Circle and Cosmic Evil, and each of those expansions includes 2 additional tragedy sets. So what we just played was First Steps. This is Basic Tragedy, which is the basically the generic game.
Gotcha.
This is the base game, whereas First Steps is the tutorial game. Basic Tragedy doesn't really have a specific theme. It is just the game as it stands.
Right.
The Midnight Circle expansion. Oh, I am being watered. Oh, snake. And stretched. Hold on, give me just a moment. Sorry, I had to step out. Sorry?
I think I will unfortunately have to step out as well.
Gotcha,
I have
gotcha.
chores I was meant to do hours
Yeah.
ago.
Same. I got some.
Well, hey, if you can manage to do those chores in the whatever 10 minutes it takes for me to go make myself some dinner, that the stream will be on pause, then feel free to pop back in.
Bet.
Sorry I had to step out. How did the first game go? It went well. My players here did manage to beat me. And they did it with fewer fatalities. At the end, Copper, the only deaths were the doctor and the police officer.
Yeah.
Basically, we killed the brawn of the organization as well, or the
Yeah,
brain.
you killed the brain of the whole organization. But yeah, so there's basic tragedy. Mystery or Midnight Circle adds Midnight Zone, which is a tragedy set that thematically is focused more on crazy fantasy nonsense, and
Fair enough.
mechanically is very heavily focused on false information. So, for example, the ninja role has the rule: when this character's role would be revealed, instead of saying the truth, state any other non-person role that is in this script. So it allows the mastermind to lie about who the ninja actually is, and otherwise the ninja acts like a killer in being able to take out the key person. And there's a lot of stuff in Midnight Zone that works like that.
Okay.
It's Libby yet again.
Then there's Mystery Circle, which is a version of the game that is thematically there is no supernatural. Everything is the work of humans. It's very Agatha Christie coded, and incidents are the big focus here. You actually use the extra gauge as a measure of how many incidents have happened, and there are some plots that have special rules of like a quilt of incidents, for example. If the extra gauge is 3 or more, the protagonists lose. So if there have been 3 or more successful incidents. But on the other hand, there's Tightrope Plan, which is if the extra gauge is 1 or lower, the protagonists lose. So there have to be 2 or more incidents. So basically,
Gotcha.
whether incidents fire or not is very, very important in Mystery Circle.
I'm guessing the adding paranoia from us players being out paranoia can help.
That does help in Mystery Circle. Then
yeah.
the other expansion is Cosmic Evil, which has another 2. Prime Evil, which is vampires and werewolves and zombies and cursed ghosts. There's a ghost that works or there's a ghost one that effectively that uses curses that effectively works like you're playing The Ring. There's a zombie apocalypse scenario. There's a hunt for a werewolf, and there's the classic vampire wants to find his bride or her husband. The Noble Bloodline. So on script creation, key person and vampire must be opposite sex. Oh, sorry, Leon. Bye-bye. Last one's Lovecraft.
Lovecraft.
Yeah.
That's
Cosmic
Libby-
mythology.
Lillian.
Cosmic mythology is Lovecraft. Oh, let you in?
Yeah, I just didn't get it. I think you said it to her.
Huh? I'm confused.
There you go. I don't know. It just doesn't appear sometimes.
Gotcha. But yeah, Cosmic mythology is the Lovecraft one, and that's the one where you have a sanity meter.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. There is one more
Oops.
thing here. This is weird mythology. I believe this is like an alternate version of cosmic mythology that was only released in Japan. It might be like a beta version or something. This table happens to have it. I've never really looked at it all that much. But yeah. So, I am going to now go and I'm going to leave Basic Tragedy out because that's probably what we're going to be doing. Assuming, of course, that Evangeline still wants to go one-on-one with me. And
Yes.
also possibly, yeah, Dusty might have to do chores. And Dusty, even if you don't end up, I'll tell you something, Dusty. Even if you don't end up, like, being able to make it back in time for us to start, feel free to come back in partway through and act as an assistant, act as the Watson to Evangeline's Sherlock.
Oh no, I've been pulled into this loop as well.
So, feel free to come back in if you want to. I don't want to kick you out just because you have to do chores. You can still absolutely have some fun with us.
Yay.
Alrighty. But I am going to put the... Oh, you don't need to disconnect, but Evangeline. But I'm gonna put the stream on be right back for a bit, and I'm going to go make myself some food, and I'll be back soon. Alrighty.
Jesus.
Alrighty, I'll see you guys later if I make it.
See ya. All right.
Bye.
small update for those still here. I think you can hear me. I don't remember exactly how this works, but my food is almost done, and I will be back in very shortly. About 5 more minutes or so. All right. That's all. Ding, ding, ding. I'm back. Hello again, everyone. Alrighty. Sounds like Evangeline has returned as well.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay. So, let me see. Playing it with one person presents a bit of an interesting challenge, but not one that is insurmountable. I've done it before on this. So,
That was not
Oh.
fun.
hi, Steve. The main issue is with the hands, because there isn't really a way to keep my hand hidden without also, like, while also unhiding your hands. So let me see if this works. I want to check. If I make a hidden zone that covers my actual hand, and then I turn this off, can you see the cards in my hand?
Not there.
They're not there?
No, I'm not there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I reset the router. Hopefully that should have helped.
Good. Inviting you right back in. Ah,
I mean,
pretty girl, hug, EP. Get some sleep, Steve. Love you.
no, I don't see it.
Okay, you don't see my hand? Excellent. Then that'll be excellent. That way you can see what's in your other selves' hands.
Oh, it's like amazing.
Yeah. Let me actually just draw this hidden zone a little bit more, little bit straighter.
It's 8 o'clock.
There we go. Still good? Still can't see my hand?
Oh, no,
Excellent.
that's nothing but brown.
Copper says, I think our high score is safe. Alrighty, so. We have a couple of possibilities for this second game. First off, script number 2 is another first step script. If we went with that one, then we could still be using this tragedy set with the same basic rules, but it would be different.
Oh, wow.
If we wanted to move to basic tragedy, I think there's 2 reasonable options for a first basic tragedy script. And those would be script 3 and script 4. Now, assuming that we're using the maximum number of loops, script 2, the first steps one, is the exact same difficulty as the first script, which we just played. Script 3 is rated as a 2 difficulty on a scale of 0 to 8. Whereas script 4 is 3 difficulty on the same scale. So we have for you difficulty level 1, 2, and 3. And it is up to you which one you want.
Hit me hard.
You're going for 3 difficulty?
I got this. Have you not seen how I've been playing? I think I've been playing very smart.
All right. We're going to go with script number 4. This is a bold move by our stalwart detective. Alrighty, let's see if it pans out for it.
I got this.
Okay, Mastermind script card is in place. player script card. Should be right around here. Or no, here actually. So, the setup is as follows. It's a 7-day per loop script with 4 loops. On day 2, there is an increasing unease incident. On days 4 and 5, there are 2 missing person incidents. And on day 7, we have a suicide.
Alright.
There are no special rules to the incident, and we're using the basic tragedy script, which, let me go over the rules changes and the stuff available in this new tragedy set. So,
we have friends.
yeah. Okay, so we still have Murder Plan. Murder Plan remains unchanged as a main plot from how it was in the first in First Steps. We've lost A Place to Protect and Light of the Avenger. Instead, we have The Sealed Item, Sign With Me, which I think is more accurately called Make a Contract With Me.
Oh, magical girl.
Sign With Me adds 1 key person. The key person must be a girl, and if there's at least 2 intrigue on the key person at loop end, that's a loss condition. So yeah, it's Madoka. Change of Future. Is this the same one we did? No, it's not. So if you don't want to be spoiled on this one, you may need to, this might be where you bow out. The one that Copper and, the one that Copper and Base did was, that one was script number 3.
The base difficulty of 2.
Yes. If you'd like to switch to that, but that's also fine.
Damn it, now you got me thinking. So am I really that daring?
I would say, you know what? I'm going to make an executive decision here. I think it's best for everyone if we still do script 3, because that lets more people lets more people watch.
Fair enough. I guess I won't get to stump you.
Yeah. We can always do script 4 again at a later time.
Yeah. Oh god, I spilled sugar all over myself. Like, anyways.
Alrighty. So, script 3, here we go. And here is your script 3. So this time, you want it right here? Okay, here's your hint, says Copper. Base and I won by being terrible people. True.
That's interesting.
So, it's a 4-loop game with 6 days per loop, and we have incidents on days 3, 4, and 6.
Place to shrink the shrine. Okay.
Yeah, so Foul Evil on day 3, increasing unease on day 4, and a day 6 suicide.
That already tells me a few things, but I will go into it.
Alrighty. So, the other, Change of Future and Giant Time Bomb are new ones for Basic Tragedy. And in terms of subplots, we still have an unsettling rumor, basically unchanged. It just adds a conspiracy theorist and gives me a free intrigue once per loop. The Shadow of the Ripper has changed to the Hidden Freak. It still adds a serial killer, but now instead of a conspiracy theorist, it adds a friend.
Friends are good.
And we have, aside from those, a number of new ones, including Circle of Friends, A Love Affair, Paranoia Virus, Threads of Fate, and Unknown Factor X. Alrighty. You got some new roles, of course, and a couple of new incidents, although mostly similar ones. Alrighty. So, while you familiarize yourself with basic tragedy, let me put out our dramatis personae. The boy and girl student are still here. After all, what is a school without the kind of young love that you sometimes see? The police are, of course, still doing good work guarding the town. That's a lie. Police never do good work. The Shrine Maiden still stands vigil over the lonely shrine. Perhaps she won't murder anyone this time. Unfortunately, the doctor seems to be missing. I wonder what happened to him. This leaves only a nurse to take care of the patient in the hospital. The office worker is still present. And we've added let's see here. Your local information broker, as well as the class rep.
Oh. That's good.
A couple of notes about the new characters that we've added. The class rep allows, once per loop, for the leader to retake one once per loop card to their hand, but effectively giving a fourth of any of the once per loop cards that are available. The informer works in a bit of a complicated way. So, once per loop, for 5 goodwill, you can name the title of a subplot. And then the mastermind has to say the title of a subplot that they're using that isn't the subplot named by the leader.
I just get to notice so.
You get to know one subplot, and if you already know one subplot, you can learn the other one automatically.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna have 2, isn't it?
Yes, there's going to be 2 subplots.
Okay. That's important.
Right. The nurse acts a lot like the doctor. She can remove paranoia from characters in her location, but only if they're at their paranoia limit. However, goodwill refusal doesn't work on her. She will always be able to do this.
Helps and doesn't help. Because who knows what she is.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, if she's a role with mandatory goodwill refusal, that means you won't be able to tell that she's one.
Yeah.
And the same deal with the patient, who simply has no goodwill abilities whatsoever and cannot ever move outside of the hospital. Poor boy.
No... yeah, the doctor's out of town.
Yeah. Alrighty. Now, if you're ready, shall we begin?
Yeah. So, got this.
Alrighty. Okay. Nothing happens in the morning. In fact, from now on, I'm just going to skip over the morning. Unless I have something specific to say about it. This time you're on your own, it seems, at least at first. We don't really know whether your friend Dusty is going to be back.
I'll be
For
fine.
now, it's just you and me.
So it starts.
Alrighty. Let's see here. A card on the office worker. A card on the Shrine Maiden. A card on the Patient. Copper says, seeing the board and knowing what we did on Loop 1 makes me realize how much Anna was screaming internally in our game.
So let's see. I don't focus locations for now. So anything could happen. Don't have much information except incidents. What incidents are telling me is that the shrine might potentially be involved in something I don't know about, that's for sure. You can only see when Daydream comes by, but who knows if Daydream comes by. Writing in my journal. Diary. Very interesting. Let's take a look. I think I'll experiment with one. So, oh, seeing a lover and loved one, I would assume if one of them dies, the other dies. Classic werewolf, probably.
You should probably check on how those rolls work. Just in case they are in here.
Oh yeah, this guy. Okay, so it's practically death. That's a lot of paranoia.
The loved one also has an extra ability.
So the loved one I don't want to focus on, but of course I don't know anything, so I'm gonna experiment. Move this boy up. Let's see. So there's one thing about the patient. The patient cannot move, and there's no doctor. So whatever happens to the patient happens. It's mostly unpreventable, except by my own hands. Of course, I wouldn't.
Making the patient a key person is a truly devious act.
It's fair. It would be super evil, considering what I have to do is prevent anyone from moving there. Then I just want to experiment. I have no information or anything. Prevent the shrine maiden's movement. Very specific plan here.
Remember to use cards from all 3 decks.
Yeah, I could just stop. Well, it's not like I could do much right now. It's not much
So let's
information.
just go ahead and do that.
Oh, well, yeah. It's waiting. Okay. Yeah.
I won't say
Good
who we
rolls,
killed in
almost
our
good.
run, but it's a long list. All right.
Locked in.
Let's see. Paranoia,
Okay.
intrigue, paranoia.
Okay. It's like paranoid.
Movement is forbidden on the Shrine Maiden. She gives you a bit of a strange look. She wasn't planning on moving. The boy student comes up to visit her. How nice of him. Dark shadows swirl around the Shrine Maiden.
Hmm.
You help the class rep carry some papers to a teacher's office. The patient wonders where his doctor is. It's already been a week. Is he going to be stuck here for the rest of his life? The office worker... Honestly, he's just having a bad day at work. This is very normal. Office workers tend to get paranoia.
Yeah. Especially in Japan.
Yeah. Alrighty. Mastermind abilities. There are none that I wish to use. Would you like to use a goodwill ability?
Yeah. I'll get my movement back.
Alright. Sounds good. There are no incidents for today. The leader doesn't need to switch since this is a one-person game. So we'll just put this to the... Yeah, put that over you. And it's now the end of the day. Nothing happens tonight.
Okay.
On to day 2. Alrighty. What shall I do? Nurse. Office worker. And... Shrine Maiden.
Yeah. Still don't have anything. I mostly just have paranoia games. Yeah. Not till there's no one that talented. Maybe I would. Let's see. Need one bit. A little test. It's very interesting village there. So now there's only building. Okay. On its last day. I want to Move this office worker. Oh wait. No. No. Where'd it go? Whatever. Let's go to the hospital. There. Can't go. Wait, patient. What's everywhere? I'm bad. Wait a minute. Yeah. Damn. Good little thing here. Don't have anything much. Maybe this will reveal what we might be planning.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Okay. Intrigue.
Interesting.
There we go.
Damn it.
The office worker moves up to the hospital and gains another paranoia. While the nurse moves down to the city and gains 2 goodwill.
Okay.
Intrigue is forbidden on the Shrine Maiden.
It's very interesting. We want the intrigue on her.
Alrighty.
Damn it.
Let me think. Mastermind abilities? No, I don't think I'll use any this turn. This goodwill ability has already been used, and this one doesn't have a valid target. There are no incidents on day 2. So on to day 3.
And no day.
Yes, day ends and nothing particularly much happens.
Okay.
Alrighty. Hmm. One on the Shrine Maiden, one on the Girl Student, and one on the Office Worker.
So I don't know if I remember correctly. So I want to ask, what happens if I meet the lost condition?
If you meet the loss condition at the end of a loop, then you lose.
Like fully?
You lose the loop.
Oh, okay. It's just okay. So it's just an extra.
It's the same kind of thing as getting the key person killed last time.
Oh, okay. And
I'll tell you this right now.
Yeah.
it's not until in the Cosmic Evil set that we get anything that's capable of straight up just ending the game. And in that case, it's getting your sanity to your insanity too high. We'll skip you straight to the final guess, but
Uh,
everything else is on a per loop basis.
I'm just guessing loop end. I'm guessing loop end is basically a different day end condition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Loop end is day end on final day.
Yeah. It basically the same thing. They just happen differently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. That. Okay. Then I need to experiment. Seem very interesting. The shrine person. She is a girl. She's getting intrigued, but no one else is. Okay. I met office work. Of nursing. I just it's not much information. We're just doing things. I don't know what those things are. Today is an incident day. Which means someone. Which means the shrines became evil. Wow. That could be something that I'll have to keep in mind. Oh, of course I won't know. Actually, that'd be a taboo. If there's foul evil in the shrine, but you have a sealed item, that just seems like a taboo because I can't stop the intrigue.
You can't stop the intrigue from the incident, but you could stop the incident from firing in the first place if you know who the culprit is.
Oh yeah, this is all about culprit. Oh wait, this is all about culprits. I forgot to need culprits to do that. It means panic.
Yeah. The foul evil incident has a culprit, and you can stop them.
Okay.
In addition, the shrine, as Base says, the Shrine Maiden's ability can actually remove intrigue from the shrine.
Oh yeah.
So perhaps if you're worried about that, you should be putting goodwill on the Shrine Maiden, Just a thought.
No. This is only the first loop. I just need something to have. Nothing ever happens. You know what? Again, this is the first loop. This may seem reckless, but I need to know. I need something to have. A depth, whatever. So this might seem reckless, but going to prevent student movement.
Alrighty.
There's just one thing I need to check.
Okay. Interesting. We have have some interesting things happening. Okay.
Tree. Yeah.
Don't worry about me, Base. I actually think I might be in a better position this time.
So.
Alrighty. So, movement is forbidden. Neither of our players actually moved, though. This girl student, all of a sudden, it seems like the rumor mill is wild about her. And things are heating up for the Shrine Maiden as well. And the office worker becomes a little more paranoid. The nurse heads over to the hospital. Okay. So, I don't have any mastermind abilities that I care to use. What about you? Any goodwill abilities, Evangeline?
Suppose I'll take This wouldn't do much, but I'll take a paranoia on this guy.
That is successful. The nurse is able to calm him down a little bit, but it still seems like he's in a bad state. As she says, it probably will be a little while before he's able to get back to work. At least safely. Alright. Incident step. An act of foul evil was planned to be perpetrated today. And indeed, intrigue appears on the shrine.
That's confirmation. This guy is the culprit. His bad energy is being sent over to the shrine.
But what could cause such a darkening of the shrine's holy light? Alright. And now it's the night, and I'm afraid that today's tragedies aren't over yet. Because once again, the police officer winds up dead.
Okay, that's major information. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, so I'm gonna write this down. Must make your group nervous. Oh yeah, I have a notebook. Just ready.
Day 4.
So it's very clear to me. There's no way around it. I know what one of the subplots is. I let you in when I was doing it. I was basically trying to.
You were trying to check to see if anyone was a serial killer. I know.
Yeah.
As you can see, I was trying to hide one myself. Alrighty.
So hidden. It has to be hidden. Okay, so one of the subplots is the hidden. That's for sure. The death was unusual. It happened. It happened when two people were alone. There was nothing. So I'm very confident that's the hidden fix. Okay.
Card on the class rep. Card on the informer. And, card on the shrine maiden.
Very interesting. Shrine maiden. It's like you want her to do something. Setting you up for something. Yeah. Haven't done any optional things yet. Wasn't that? You like that? So, didn't show. I guess I could wait because here's this. So does leave me with two guesses. That it's either signed with or it's the sealed item. Of course, that could change any time. Maybe these are just false little strings you've left behind for me. Those seem like protections, but I wouldn't know until the blue bands happen. That'll take a while. So, this is likely a serial killer. There's no doubt about it. Think this is just the first one. I have time. I have time for testing. I should just experiment. Let people die. See what happens. But someone did die, so I did see what happened. Two. I think therefore I possibly done some things. There's only one thing that can, it's for sure. There's doubts about that.
It's
Oh,
interesting having people who have already experienced this one in the chat. It's like my own personal Voyager witches from Umineko.
Of course. There can also be time.
The witch of
Someone could be a bitch.
the witch of copper and the witch of beans.
Okay. Let's keep experimenting. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep fucking around. I want to move this guy down. Gotta go back to school.
Perhaps it's time for the boy to stop playing hooky with the Shrine Maiden.
Yeah. I can see what they meant by being terrible people, because that's one way to get information out of it.
You're seeing that dark side, aren't you?
Oh, is that?
It's a time loop after all. Who will ever know? Who will know that you steered innocent people towards their death?
Well, the mastermind, but
Indeed, I would.
that's. I don't know. See, part of it is I don't know the key symbols. Today's second distance is
I'd like to be to mastermind at some point. I have so many cheesy one-liners. I would love to see you mastermind Copper. I'll say for the record, I have not actually played every single script in the book. In fact, I would say I've only actually played about 4 of them. So if you want to have me as a player, I can still absolutely do that.
It's too late for a good will. And I feel so close. Probably a good idea to start. Yeah.
thank you for the offer, Copper. I do appreciate that.
I think guess it's just a good bonus. So Goodwill. This guy. Might as well lock them.
Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. Well, the Informer had a vertical movement.
Okay.
The Shrine Maiden had Goodwill Forbidden.
Let me see.
And the class rep gained an Intrigue. Alrighty. So the Informer is now in the hospital. A Goodwill on the office worker. Two of it off the Shrine Maiden. And the boy comes back down to the school. And Intrigue on the rep. Wait until I break up the bad Shakespeare quotes and death puns, and then we'll see how much you like it. I would love that. I would love that. I am incredibly pretentious, and I love puns. In fact, I should be making death puns. Alrighty. Okay, Mastermind action, or Mastermind abilities, more accurately. I don't think there's anything I'd like to use.
Okay. And I'll remove paranoia. This guy.
Alrighty. There we go.
Makes me feel a little better.
And there is increasing unease scheduled for today, but it doesn't seem like anything's happened.
Yeah, wouldn't know.
Nothing happens during the night. On to day 5.
Yeah, I'm getting that. Might actually see a rebound. Well, that's the first city.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Yeah, Shrine Maiden. Office worker. And class rep.
Okay. I'll then try made a movement. Move the informant over there. Yeah. I'll move this girl sideways.
The class rep.
That's yeah.
Fascinating. Absolutely
Experimentation.
fascinating. Alrighty. Is that your locked in movement?
Yep.
Okay. The class rep moves to the city. The Informer moves to the shrine. And the Shrine Maiden is forbidden from going to school. How strange. Perhaps you have a reason for her to be there. Or were you just trying to get her killed, you monster?
Checking.
Zetos3301, welcome in. Well, the class rep has gained another intrigue. All right. I won't be using any mastermind abilities, and I don't believe there's any goodwill you can use.
What?
She doesn't have any valid targets. Where did the other intrigue token on the Shrine Maiden go? There were two of them. It went over there. There we go. She can only reach people. Remove paranoia from panicked people.
Oh yeah, never mind.
So there are no incidents today. So shall we simply move on to night?
Oops.
Well, I'm afraid the loop is over immediately
Keepers. Okay.
with a loss.
So that gives me so much. Murder plan or Simon. I feel like they murdered that. I feel like it has to be Simon. I feel like she's a magical girl.
Perhaps.
But the important part is there's a key person, so it can't be the sealed item.
All right.
And there's no key person subplot. So I doubt she would be like the witch as well, which, well, they can't be two roles anyways, but still. Starting location, is it? Yes, the witch's start location. So I think foul doesn't do much for me. Checking. It's my in-between now. Let's see. Let me see if anything interacts with intrigue on location that isn't the sealed item. And it cannot be giant time bomb. Let's see. I guess butterfly effect. I don't know.
I would like to note something. Change of Future doesn't actually require butterfly effect to be in the game. Because the time traveler is also capable of ending your game himself.
Yeah, well, it can't be anyways. It's a key person.
That's fair.
Unless... Oh wait, no, she can't be in the city. So she has to be a key person. There's no factor or anything. So, let me see. So just, okay.
To answer your question, Copper, this is how.
Okay. So it has to be murder plan or signing. The script maiden is a girl, so that adds some to Simon. She died, so she's a key person. It can't be sealed item, change of future, giant time bomb. There's nothing that interacts with location intrigue that is possible for somebody to follow. It's not possible for me. And subplot doesn't communicate besides just adding it.
Regarding cards played, I had a vertical movement on the Shrine Maiden, which was blocked by a forbid movement, and Evangeline itself put a horizontal movement on the Informer. So Evangeline was explicitly angling for the death of the Shrine Maiden. I saw it coming and tried to save the poor girl, but of course, the so-called heroes won't even let the mastermind save one person.
Okay, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, there's no location-based thing that could there's no location-based thing that could do anything that isn't already factored in for. Murder plan and Side With Me don't have location things. Subplots also don't have location-based things. The only thing is that there's a chance for factor, but that requires school and city intrigue, which you clearly didn't go for. And Foul Evil was aimed at the shrine. And look at this. It's not time travel, that's for sure. It's not cultist. No cultist anymore. I have to write this down. My gods. All I can look at it, bro. I'm journal. So, Shrine Maiden. Key person.
Just so you know, Copper's proud of you for your horrible murder.
Thanks. It's very. Look, nothing was happening. There was nothing that was ending my day, and that doesn't help. I now have. Key person is a very, very important. Yeah, it tells me a lot. Like, it's so simple.
I hope it was worth it.
It was.
Oh,
There's the Hidden Fleek slot.
Azimuth747, thank you for the follow. Hi. Welcome in. We're just playing Tragedy Looper at the moment. My friend Evangeline here has just murdered a girl in cold blood.
Time travel.
And they call me the villain, the mastermind, the great evil.
Yes, you are. Honestly, I'm probably gonna lock it in. It's definitely signed. It's definitely magical girl. You've been very interested in putting intrigue on that person, and the characters that have passed by, so far as I know, hadn't outright gone for her. Of course, can also hold that back. I wouldn't know any better. But it's the fact she's a girl as well. It's very specific.
I'd like to note here, for the sake of game mechanics, that you'll notice that the informer and the nurse have adult and woman tags. Woman and girl are different tags.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. Thank you. That helps a lot. Okay. So it's definitely signed with me. I have no doubt about it. I'm blocking that in until it fucks me over.
Azimuth747, I've uploaded a game to the workshop a few weeks ago, so I'm wandering here and there. Congratulations! I love Tabletop Sim a lot. I'm a big board game fan, and it's made it so much easier to get my friends into board games, whereas previously, I'd have had to pull people over to my house. But now I can do it online with plenty of people, and that's what I've styled my a lot of my channel around. I play a lot of Tabletop Sim here, and I love introducing people to different and various board games, because I truly believe that board games can really be for anyone, and everyone has at least one board game that's going to tickle their brain in just that right way. And yeah, seconding Copper, what kind of game did you upload?
So how's that going? As far as I know, there's no cultist, time traveler, brain killer, or witch. I'm locked in on Simon needs to make, which means it's only one role that matters. That's the key plot. And then now there's just a subplot. I know there's a serial killer, which means there's a friend somewhere, but they haven't died yet. I've been told about friends. Friends can't be a police officer. Just a funny sentence for some people. They haven't actually any abilities. So I don't know if there's a lover, I don't know if there's a conspiracy theorist, I don't know if there's a factor, but I doubt it because you haven't been focusing on school or city. Tree. Of course, I wouldn't know yet. It could change at any point. You could lead me away.
Whispers and rituals. I see. Sorry for interrupting your train of thought, Evangeline, but I'm interested in what Azimuth747 has to say. Let's take a look for this thing.
Of course, there's one more thing that can happen that I can't check in this in-between phase. And that's if Threads of Fate is in play.
Indeed,
if it is, I know everything.
Well, Azimuth, I've just subscribed. I believe this would be the one, yes? I'll have to check it out. Thank you very much.
I know there's a friend. That's it. That's all I have. Oh yeah, I need to put down the culprits. Question mark. I see unease. Culprit might have been the police, might have not. Probably not.
Well, if
Maybe
you're
it was
interested,
patient. Sorry.
if you're interested in playing with me, Azimuth, normally the players that come with me on stream, and a good way to get my attention, is on my Discord. So feel free to hop in. If you haven't already, allow me to check. It looks like you did. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Welcome in. Make sure to give yourself a roll.
It's so cool I get to use the notebook fucking finding it. Having to write all of this down really helps me. Especially with having new friends around. And also, I'm very thankful of you telling me about woman and girl. That helps me out. I didn't realize they were different. Of course they were.
Yeah, there's some interesting
It's
things that are done with tags. Usually, it's just what is the name of the game? Whispers and Rituals is the name. Azimuth said it earlier on.
Yeah. So, okay, one thing's for sure. There's a chance you've probably been trying to lead me away with class rep and girl student. But of course, I don't know the second subplot, so I don't know anything about them. I have to keep my. I should put a suspect list. Suspects. There we go.
It's so cute watching you play detective.
Very good at this. I love playing detective. Yes, I love to play this. Girl, student.
I'm truly blessed to have such brilliant protagonists to test my wit against.
Well, guess I'm sure about that.
It'll make it all the more fun when I outmaneuver you.
I've still got 3 more loops, motherfucker.
You do. Let's see if you can use them wisely.
So now, as far as I'm concerned, you're probably gonna try to be tricky with me. But try me. I just can't have her get any intrigue.
Better than watching me and Chopper play Duck Hunt with Japan's citizens.
No. Interesting.
Don't worry, that was certainly its own brand of fun. Even if it was a little bit intimidating at the time, really.
You think? I'm like actually thinking and using like limited depths. Okay.
Remember, by the way, that I only get to start the next loop when you tell me that you're ready.
I know. I'm still thinking.
Of course.
I have to write down my notebook. I have to think about the potentialities and I think. Honestly, I have nothing more I can glimpse from all of this. I know who the foul evil culprit is. I know who the serial killer is. I know the key person. And I know that there is unknown culprit, suicide culprit. I don't know. And I know there's a friend somewhere because I know who the serial killer is. There's no. I have no more friends anywhere else except circle of friends. I guess circle of friends could be a thing, but that doesn't seem really that dangerous. She's conspiracy theorist. I guess I should put because there's a friend. I should put potential circle.
What is my board game average type? I actually don't know what that means. Please enlighten me, Azimuth.
It's like what you play averagely or something. I don't know. I'll let that. I'll think a little longer.
If it's what kind of games I enjoy playing, aside from Tragedy Looper, which is my favorite game and what we're playing at the moment, I tend to be a player of strategy games. For example, I very much enjoy Root, Cthulhu Wars, Twilight Imperium 4, Dune, and War of the Ring. I like moving guys around on a map, so to speak. Ah, yes, Dune. That's another one of my favorites.
Okay.
The Gale Force 9 Dune, of course. I haven't actually tried Dune Imperium. I really should.
Miss Mastermind.
Yes. Is it
I'm ready
time?
to start a league.
Alrighty. Let's wind the clock. The Shrine Maiden is dead. It's almost as though nothing
she?
bad ever happened to her. Or she's alive, I mean. I think I may have messed up my words there. It's almost as though nothing ever happened to her. But you know better, don't you? You know what you did.
I have a mystery to solve.
This is something that only people who have played Umineko are probably going to get, but it is hilarious whenever I'm playing Tragedy Looper and the heroes rapidly turn into Erika Ferudo. Oh yes, I made sure that the people who were murdered weren't actually just pretending to be dead, by cutting their heads off myself.
Of course. Blood was a beast.
There we go. Paranoia. Back there.
Okay. Ah.
Did all yourself. Oh. Art is AI for the moment. Fair enough. Not a huge fan of AI art, but I understand its use in prototyping for people who don't have a massive studio behind them. I would recommend, though, if only just because, like, I think nowadays people are really starting to turn against it, and it might be considered a negative for a lot of people. But,
Yeah.
of course, I'm pretty sure that you've already thought of that.
It's nothing wrong with good old stick figures.
But either way, if you made the whole thing yourself, that's quite the accomplishment. Extremely impressive.
Okay. I have but one question. Does anything start at the loop started?
Nothing appears at the start of the loop. Yes, but for a prototype was the only
Okay.
way I had to make the game real. Yeah, no, absolutely, I get it.
I should probably put down on second ways.
I'll say that regardless of my own feelings on it, it does not diminish at all that you made an entire board game yourself. That is an incredible job. Congratulations, genuinely. I know I'm holding up the game to say this, but I think it really needs to be said exactly how much of an accomplishment that is. I have played board games enough to know that making these things cannot possibly be easy. I've never tried to make my own myself. I'm more along the lines of a writer of fiction. I do a lot of game master work for tabletop role playing games, and I have some novel projects I'm working on. But the idea of making your own board game is something that I think is really, really cool. So, congratulations to you for that. I want to give my genuine applause. I don't think you can hear me clapping through the mic. Oh shit, I just noticed the first anniversary stream bit. So, funny story about that. I'm treating the entire month of August as my first anniversary because I actually don't remember exactly what day I started streaming. But, yeah.
Okay.
Anywho.
But don't worry about taking time. It gives me more time to think about things.
Alright. In that case...
So it's not Threads of Fate. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
There's plenty of good roles.
Well, in that case, allow me to say myself, happy anniversary from me and my gluttonous beast.
The
Thank
beast.
you, Sully. I appreciate it. I can't believe I've been doing this for a whole year now. I knew
For
that
a
I
whole year
wanted.
now.
I knew that I wanted for my anniversary as a streamer to finally introduce Tragedy Looper. I feel like if I had started with Tragedy Looper, I wouldn't have been able to get people together to play it. I needed to build a reputation as a board game streamer before I actually introduced this beast.
Say like I would be there day one.
This beast, not quite gluttonous.
Yeah.
Different beast.
Alrighty, let's see here.
I will, however, disappear now, back into the decompression chamber. Ah!
Informer. Police officer. And class rep.
Yeah.
Aurora, war happening, why only two? We're on our second game of this. Dusty and Leon had to go, but Evangeline decided to stick around for a second game. Long snake. Ah, thank you for the head kisses, and I need to stretch. Long snake. Stretchy, stretchy. Ah, I am being picked up. Ah. Alrighty.
It's interesting, like this paranoia. Oh, it's a very interesting place to be paranoia. Office worker. It's like you're planning something. Why would it work?
Where am I
Keep that in
from?
mind.
Well, I can't say too much about my exact location, but I'll say I'm somewhere in the Midwestern United States.
Let's see. I have 3 loops left.
I suppose to give a bit more full of an introduction. My name is Anna, although you can also call me Viken. And I am, of course, a snake, as you can see. My tail flips back and forth when I talk. Ah, you're from Argentina. Wonderful.
I have an idea.
I enjoy
This might
playing.
seem
Oh, Evangeline has an
Uh,
idea.
this might seem like a strange idea, but I want to see if something happens. Should I? I don't know if I want to. I might pick up what I'm trying to do immediately. I think I'll just let it happen naturally. So instead, I would go
Wrong one, yes.
lock.
Interesting. All right, you're locked in? Going to bed pretty late here. It's been a pleasure. Hope to meet you soon. Certainly.
Thank you.
Have a good day, Azimuth. All right. Vertical movement on the officer.
Right.
Diagonal movement on the informer.
And
And intrigue on the class rep.
he seems so interested in her. Why? What's the officer?
There we go. To Goodwill. And I believe that's our setup. Alrighty. I don't have any mastermind abilities I'd like to use.
Okay. Have much again.
Alrighty. There are no incidents on day 1. So, nothing happens at night. On to day 2. Alrighty.
Okay. Yeah, so looking at stuff. It's unlikely. I just realized it's actually super important for me to make sure a base mind piece doesn't go off. Because you're very likely to put it on a suicidal person. That's hashtag not good for me. Don't like that intrigue. So it's an intrigue that can only prevent knowing who the culprit is for, which I don't. Okay. It- Good over here. Oh, bad. So I know who the office worker is. I could really care less because Wolf's gonna. I could really care less if he dies. The real question is, what am I to do? The police officer isn't a friend. Because that was the revealed. Boy can't patient. I don't know what really nice could happen. Wondering if it was let's see, start over. Okay. Oh no, it's that. Okay. The girl student.
All right. Are
I
you
lock
locked
it.
in? All right. Class rep is getting paranoia. The informer is moving horizontally.
Yeah.
And the shrine maiden gains 2 intrigue.
Okay, so she's dead. I can't do anything about her. I think that.
Alrighty. And paranoia and goodwill on the rep.
She has so much marks on her.
Everyone seems so very interested in her. Alrighty. I have no abilities that I'd like to use.
You can even hold it back on it. Unless he just can't. Shinobi can't stick all of them out.
Alrighty. And okay. Day end. There are no incidents for today, so we go straight to the end of the day, and once again, nothing happens. Day 3. Alrighty. Let's see here. Those are my moves.
As far as I'm concerned, the patient, because he can't move, the hospital is actually a very safe place for the shrine until we kill him. Because there's no way to get him out, which means that there's always a weird person. She's praying. She's practically dead, though. That's for sure. She's gonna become a magical girl. And shit happens. I'm gonna be the witch that goes through a time, I guess. Try to save her.
Notably, I think what a lot of these plots have in common is that a number of them, whether or not they're references to specific time loop mysteries, they're definitely references to things that have time loops. There's a time loop going on in Madoka Magica. Change of Future, I've always interpreted as being Steins Gate.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking that.
Giant Time Bomb broadly references Umineko, due to the presence of a witch. And Paranoia Virus is definitely Higurashi because that's just Hinamizawa syndrome. Higurashi has an additional reference in the form of the hospital incident, which is referencing the bitten Higurashi with the infected water.
Let me see. When I saw Paranoia Virus, this doesn't have to do with what the plot rules always is, but it does also remind me of Paranoia Agent.
I have yet to see Paranoia Agent. I'm pretty sure I should.
It's so good. You should.
It's in the same category for me as like Serial Experiments Lane of I really need to watch that at some point.
It's so good. I love it. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anywho.
So you place it on the informant. The police officer. What is your plan? Because I know you're not trying to isolate the shrine because the patient is here. As far as I'm concerned, the serial killer is the only one capable of killing. So the only way I could deal with culprits is killing them or knowing who they are. I could really give less of a shit if the office worker goes insane. Test my luck. I have a feeling, but no, I'm probably suspecting. Put goodwill on class rank. If I don't, let me see. Is forbid goodwill to whatever. Okay.
Forbid Goodwill as a card is a little bit tricky because there's a lot of potential good scenarios that turn into taboos if the Forbid Goodwill card is in the game and can be used every turn. So there are some scenarios in the book that actually have a special rule that the mastermind can't use Forbid Goodwill.
But I assume you can here.
You can here. They also fixed that in New Tragedies by adding the Sacred Tree character, which actually really helps with being able to spread goodwill around the Forbid Goodwill card.
But the mastermind can also do it.
The mastermind has to do it. That's actually a downside for the mastermind.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Anywho, go ahead.
Okay. I don't know what your intentions are with these characters. Let me look at subplots. It's important to look at subplots. I know there's a murder and I know there's a friend. Real question is, what else? It could be the possibilities is that it's Paranoia Virus, unsettling rumor, circle of friends, or unknown fact. Or it could be love affair as well. The love affair requires death. And you haven't moved this. And if you were planning to move the serial killer, you probably want to move the office worker upwards so that she could get her loved one killed. So I have my doubts about love affair. I'll put that in my notes. I have so many like mini categories. Doubts, lovers, love affair. Good, okay. Important part is that the very important part is that increasing unease does not go off. That goes for other loops as well because that gets an intrigue, and that can be bad for me. Because the important part is I need the Shrine Maiden to have no intrigue to her. She should be a plain girl. She should be praying at a shrine. That I think she's happy enough doing that.
Won't you make a contract with me?
No,
Don't you want your wish to be granted?
not really.
Good idea. Generally, in almost every piece of fiction about wishing, it usually causes bad things to happen.
Yeah. I think I'll risk it in a small manner. I'm going to put goodwill on the informant, but only one. If you block it, it's just a loss of one. If you don't, then you'd have to be careful whenever you play forced goodwill. Because I could just nod until I could. Mostly because being unable to move the serial killer around would be a big loss for you. You want to probably try to get the Shrine Maiden somewhere where she's alone and kill her, so I don't get more information. Because, as I said before, there's only one killer possible in this game. And if the Shrine Maiden's not with her, she can't die, which means the only concern is that the Shrine Maiden doesn't kill herself. She ends up becoming a magical girl and the world starts to end.
Couldn't it still be murder plan? You dismissed that one, but you don't have any solid evidence, do you?
I do. I mean, I have 3 loops. If that proves me wrong, that proves me wrong. If I die suddenly from a character having 2, you already used the 2. But the thing is, you already used 2 intrigue.
Yeah. But hey,
Which
putting
means
2
that it
intrigue
would-
on the Shrine Maiden is still good for murder plan.
There's no way she's the key person and the murderer and the killer.
But the killer can kill a key person if they have 2 intrigue on them.
Oh yeah, true. But it just doesn't seem like that way.
A detective
Good
going
point.
by intuition alone. Interesting.
And gut feeling.
Very interesting.
If she dies here, I know it's murder plan. Wait. I guess. But it's just you haven't used the brain. That's what I'm thinking about. It's also just interesting that foul evil is a thing. And characters aren't actually interested in the shrine having it. Because it has to be a key person. It has to be signed with me or murder. Why would they want intrigue at the shrine unless the evil is the creature that signed a wish with her and something tangent. So, anyways, that's based on my my intuition, my gut feeling, and I feel like that just makes more sense in a gameplay system.
All
If she
right.
dies here, I would be wrong and it's murder plan and I have to rethink a little bit. If she doesn't die here, there's so many people here. I think it's fine. Also, wait. It's day end. Why hasn't she died yet?
Well, if there is a killer, it must be someone outside the hospital then.
So the building intrigue, but that's a problem. There's a likely chance he might be just leading me away and just fine going about Of course, paranoia is still a thing I have to worry about, but I've got ideas. Okay. You know what? Is it? Oh, it's option. You're waiting. Well, you could potentially.
Oh, did you notice something?
I I wouldn't know if there was a killer anyways, because it's not forced. Don't have to. You
Oh,
could
I
do it on
was
day 6 and it would ruin everything.
I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Oh dear.
That just makes you suspicious that it's not. But I'll keep that in mind. For the time being, let's cram everyone into one room.
Alrighty.
Locked it. Wait. Locked it.
Okay, locked in? There we go.
Uh-huh. Awesome.
The nurse and the office worker switch places. They just can't seem to catch each other. The police officer goes to the shrine, probably to scold these kids for truancy or something. You know how pigs are. And your attempt to befriend the informer
Oops.
entirely fails. Seems like someone got to her first.
Of course.
Alrighty. Wow. There's no mastermind abilities that I'd like to use, and no goodwill. Oh wait, goodwill. Almost forgot. There you go. There is a goodwill ability that you can use. Would you like to use it?
Yeah, I'll get a good one back.
Alrighty. And end of the day, nothing of note happens. Okay, day 4. This is where the increasing unease usually happens. Let's see.
Thing is, if it's signed, that means that it has. If it's signed with me, that means the only way someone can get more paranoia is the conspiracy theorists to go like, no. Anyways,
Alrighty. Oh no. And let's see. There we go.
no, I can imagine there's a script out there that combines paranoia virus and the love affair. It just seems fitting to make the loved one go kind of like nice, or make the loved one or loved one go kind of crazy. Continuing onwards. Okay. That movement. Goodwill. Off. Goodwill small. The office worker. I doubt. Okay, I would assume I'm right, but the culprit can't be in two different scenes, right? Like two different culprits.
There cannot be a yeah. By general rules, a character can only be the culprit of one incident, and each incident has only one culprit. There's like one
Yeah.
exception in some of the later tragedy sets where they have an incident called serial murder, which is a murder incident in which the by explicit rules, a single character can be the culprit of multiple instances of serial murder. But that's only for that one specific incident.
Yeah. So as far as I'm concerned, oh, I see, I see. Oh, let me think. Oh, okay. This was one. Oh wait. Uh, goodness gracious. Okay.
Alrighty. Is that locked in?
Yep.
Vertical movement. Forbid goodwill. Horizontal movement.
Alright.
Okay.
You're not very interested in causing an incident.
Alrighty. So, office worker moves to the shrine and loses a paranoia that he never had. The girl student isn't able to leave the shrine. She's a bit worried because the last time you did that, it resulted in someone getting killed. And nothing happens to the informant. She really does seem intent on avoiding you.
Of course.
Alrighty. So, I have no mastermind abilities that I feel the need to use.
Of course. Nothing.
Alright. There was an increasing unease today, but doesn't seem to have happened. Interesting. Alrighty. On to the night, where once again, nothing in particular happens. Alrighty. Let's see here. Day 5. There we go.
Alright.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Okay, WP Gaster. Oh, you wouldn't know that.
I can't make a joke about that one actually because I don't really know what Gaster sounds like.
It's just like he's a line that everyone always knows and likes to repeat. It's just like he has a tendency of saying very, very interesting. And also the darker yet darker line.
For the record, I don't know a lot about Deltarune. I haven't actually played most of it, but I think Relsei is a girl.
True. Goodwill on this Goya.
I'm sure I'd have more basis for this if I actually knew all that much about Relsei. At the moment, I just want there to be more trans girls in media.
If it, okay, I think something. Oh, okay. Was it which Goodwill was it again that I used? Goodwill 2. I know I used. I tried to use one.
It looks like
Was this? I don't it was. It's in the first slot. It's probably gonna.
yeah, I think that's the one.
It is in the furthest slot. Okay. Anyways.
Alrighty.
Oh wait. That could go good. Oh wait, there it is. Oh wait, oh my god, I'm sorry.
Alrighty.
Oh. There you go. Must be.
Okay.
I lock it. I swear to god, you forbid it again.
You
Touche.
absolute fool.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me again. Fool me twice. Okay, I get it.
Alright. Vertical movement on the girl. And horizontal movement on the Shrine Maiden.
Okay, okay.
Paranoia -1 is gone. Goodwill +2 is gone. And 1 goodwill is placed on the boy student. And there we go. Alrighty. So, day 5. I have no mastermind abilities I wish to use at this time.
Yeah.
I don't believe you have any
I don't have
available
any.
goodwill.
No.
So we shall skip ahead to the night, where the poor patient,
Oh yeah,
abandoned by his doctor and by the nurse.
that was your plan, wasn't it? Oh, now there's no more location. This is the shrine. Say it's very smart. I'll give you that. I didn't think about the nurse. I mean, I didn't think about the patient. Boy.
Alrighty. Now, day 6. A suicide is scheduled for today.
That's unlikely. Honestly, I would say it helps to hide your hand. Because, if you put it in the same location once, it can be noticeable whatsoever.
Yeah. The fact that my hand is completely hidden
I
prevents
purposely
that.
try to avoid that by mostly looking up, mostly looking at an up view to the board.
I probably should shuffle my hand every once in a while.
I mean, I wouldn't know now because it's covered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough. And let's see.
So I would pitch just to kind of put them in a pile, shuffle them, and put them back in my hand. It's probably a quick way to do it.
And there we go. Oh, you wouldn't need to put them into a pile, shuffle, and put them back in your hand. Watch this. I select your hand, and then I just press R a couple times.
It's useful.
You can shuffle cards directly in a hand.
Okay. Do I dare try again? Do I dare get fooled thrice? Nay. I should. Yeah, you know, I do have one more good build. On this side. Everyone's used their moon. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Just to see what happens.
Interesting. We have a use of paranoia +1. That's a rare treat. Are you locked in?
I'm just curious what happens if she gets to.
Alrighty. So. The police officer moves down to the school. The shrine maiden moves to the hospital. The informer moves down to the city.
Good try. Give her.
One goodwill on the boy. And a paranoia on the class rep, who is now panicking.
Hey, wait, today's the last day.
I
guess it's just a matter of seeing what happens for suicide.
I have no mastermind abilities I wish to use.
I can't do much.
A suicide was scheduled for today, but nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
And at the end of day 6, the loop rolls over, and I'm sorry to say that you've lost this one.
I guess someone's become magical girl. So I was right. There is no killer. There's only serial killer. Now it's just a matter of what subplot 2 is and keeping her from getting magical world. Which is gonna be hard. I only have 3 preventions. And I basically have to guess correctly. Because if you get even one intervention over there. Oh wait, no, there's no brain. Who can put intrigue? Oh. Okay. Only thing that could add an intrigue is an unsettling rumor. but I don't know if there's an unsettling rumor. Oh wait, no, it's an ending location. Never mind. Okay, so basically, I just have to prevent you from getting intrigued once. Getting intrigued too once.
Well,
As far
you're
as my
probably
plan
forgetting
goes.
increasing unease.
Oh yeah, I have to stop dancing. But yeah,
Alright.
it's just a matter of making sure she's not getting.
Alrighty. Let me know when we can go back into the loop. I'm eager to
Okay,
resume
so-
our dance.
So for my information, there is no murder plan. So there's no brain or kill. That's for a goddamn sure. You can't trick me out of this one.
Oh, almost forgot. The nurse dies.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I guess I'll get to know if she's a friend
Yeah. Same with
or
the
not.
patient.
Oh yeah, the patient. Okay, cool. Let me actually.
Because this still could theoretically be murder plan if the patient or the nurse was a friend.
What? How?
Because you would have lost due to the friend's death, not due to the Shrine Maiden becoming a magical girl.
Friend,
Check the friend, no, check how the friend works.
oh, it's a lost condition.
Lost condition, loop end. Actually, no, I would have to reveal right now if one of them were a friend. So I'll say that neither of them are friends.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot that you actually do have to reveal that someone is a friend right now.
I guess it's the start of. I guess we are technically at the start. It's not loop start. It's at the start. So yeah, that makes sense. Anyways. Okay, so I feel like I have a feeling it's probably a little obvious who the friends are of this teenage student girl is. It's probably one of the students. I feel like it just kind of makes sense, especially because the officer
So-
died, the patient died, and the nurse died.
For the record, the friend isn't necessarily any specific character's friend, they're your friend. That's why once they're revealed as such, they start off with some goodwill.
It makes sense, yeah. It's just I don't know. It just if it's the magic reference, so it makes sense to have like two more friends because it's like it's the two more magical goals or something. I don't know. Anyways, thank you very much. Okay. Okay, so for sure, sign with me. No doubt about it. No more doubts about it. It's kind of that simple. Kind of short. There's still one, two, three, four. There's still four potential people who could be a friend. And I also just don't know if there is a second friend or first. If there's not a second friend, it would probably have to be unsettling room or paranoid items. There was someone with 3 paranoia, but they weren't alone. So I wouldn't have known if they killed someone. And Red Girl only had 2, so I would truly putting me through a loop master.
We're keeping you in the loop.
Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty.
So there's only one code. That's the informant. Honestly, I don't know if I need some second. Because I feel like, I mean, the basics of the matter is that there is a conspiracy theorist that one of the subplots or just a factor. But the factor requires intrigue of the school and the city. You have not been intriguing here of them at all.
Remember one thing.
Yeah.
This has a final guess, which means that if I
Oh,
reveal
this is
all
the
of my
first one.
all of my playing pieces, you'll just win anyway.
True. It is really hard to keep Shrine Maiden from becoming a magical girl. I'll give that. Because I only have 3 prevention or integral. And if you were to catch me lacking on any of those three, she's just kind of magical girl out. So it probably would be important to get that second somehow. Because, okay. Okay. That's rewind. About
Oh, we're rolling?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's clear all of these excess tokens off of the class rep.
She has so much.
She was very popular last loop.
Yeah, she's the rep. She's the representative.
Everyone's back to their proper place. And all of your cards are back in their proper hands. As are mine, of course.
Of course.
Day 1, Loop 3.
It's probably just better. It's probably just better for me trying to find out the subplot. But that's a little hard because it's a lot of rules. Because I still don't know who the friend is.
Hmm. And there we go.
I gotta be a little more careful this time. Yeah.
Final lock in. Sorry, you locked in?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. The police officer goes to the shrine. There we go. Movement and goodwill are both forbidden on the informer. And the rep gains a paranoia and a goodwill. Alrighty. Now, I have no mastermind abilities that I plan to use. I don't believe you have any goodwill abilities. Alrighty. Moving on to no incident today. So we go to night. The office worker dies. And out of seemingly absolutely nowhere, 6 paranoia on the class rep.
That's fucked up.
This story got a lot darker, hasn't it?
And not that she got to paranoia, it's because she was in a relationship with gold. Okay. Well, that solves it. Wait, I have everything. Oh, okay. I mean, the important part is I don't know. They both gain 6 back.
Alrighty.
Fucking doubts a love affair. Yeah, sure. I don't think I doubt that anymore.
Okay. Let's go on to the next day. Day 2.
Right. Yeah. I mean, actually, they could be family as well. Actually, they can't be that fucked up.
Oh no, they're absolutely in an illicit relationship.
Never mind. No wonder she's getting so much trouble.
You know, everyone thinks it's the girl student. She's the popular one. She's the one who would do something bold and daring like that. She's the one who would get herself into that kind of trouble. Never the class rep. She's the good girl. She's the honor student. Well, maybe she's sick of being the good girl. Alrighty. And my third move is... Let's see.
Okay, so I have the information. Most of it. It's just a matter
Patient.
of finding out who the friend is and finding out which one was the lover loved. I can't use cliches for this. But that means that, for all intents and purposes, you've never had an ability to use.
Good catch. Yes, this script doesn't actually give me any abilities.
Of course. So that means that I'm safe to not worry about paranoia when I can't put it away. Because the only way you can put paranoia is using your paranoia cards.
Well, that and killing off one of the sides of the little love affair.
Yeah, but I'll figure that out eventually. I guess the important part. The important part is, Wait. Oh wait, this is optional. Oh wait, no, you could do it. It's very interesting. But
Yes.
have fun with that. So, go first to forbid entry. I don't need to find out anything about the subplot, so informant's practically useless to me. She's just a serial killer I can lose sometimes. Good little on that.
Yeah, the
And
game
I am minus this
in
one.
very likely the second script you're gonna play, the game springing the class rep office worker relationship on you is that's certainly something.
It's a class. Anyways, logged in.
Alrighty. There we go. Alright. These cancel each other out. No intrigue is put on the patient. Intrigue is forbidden on the Shrine Maiden. And 1 goodwill and 1 intrigue on the class rep.
It's very. Seems like rumors are going around, aren't they?
They are.
She might do something dangerous, wouldn't she?
She might.
She's
I
gonna
have
kill
no-
herself. Sorry.
I have no abilities that I plan to use.
Because and I'll return a paranoia to my hand.
Alrighty. There are no
Will you?
incidents on day 2. So we'll just skip ahead to night, where you wake up with a knife pressed against your throat.
Okay.
It seems like a certain someone is blaming you for failing to protect the one that she at least thinks she loves.
Of
Before
course.
you can protest anything, she presses down. You
Okay.
are dead.
Ouch!
And for the first time in one of these games, a loop has actually ended with the protagonists being killed.
It's very good information. Okay, so office worker, lover, class rep, loved one, shrine maiden, key person, informant, serial killer. I need to find the friend. I'm gonna guess this guy's probably not the friend, but is he the friend?
He is not the friend.
Okay.
Also, if you were wondering about the nature of the foul evil at the shrine, well, considering he's the culprit of that and what we now know about him.
Oh, they fucked.
That's fucked up.
It's fucked up. It's a magical girl plot with a subplot of a fucking lover's affair. And a serial killer.
Yeah. This is, when people say that Gen Urobuchi writes misery porn or just likes to torture little girls, no, Madoka Magica is actually pretty good about that. This is what, this script is what people think Madoka Magica is, if they haven't seen it.
Okay, so this might be fucked up, but I can safely try to get this class rep killed.
That is fucked up, you're right.
Yeah. Because at best the office worker is going to follow the shrine and then nothing happens.
I'm sure that Base and Copper would be very proud of you for that.
It takes a murder to kill no one. I just need to. So it's a matter of creeping the shrine maiden, and the classroom alive, and then it's a matter of keeping her from signing that fucking contract. Or at the very least, I have to guess between the boy student and the girl student of being the friend. Which means that you could probably try to kill them and it might just be game over. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be. Because that actually gives me information. Oh, you wouldn't want to kill them. I'm thinking for you. Which means there's just something else I could do. Because I get a final guess, you said, right?
You do, yes.
So why should I save them? Or better yet, why can't I just wait?
All right.
Anyways,
Are we going back in?
one more loop. Mastermind.
One more loop.
I think it's because there's a okay. So paranoid takes two. That's cool.
Yeah, I've got times threes as well.
That's useful. Oh, you got sucked out. Okay.
Not much happened this one. It ended in day 2. All
I
right.
have everything I need.
The final loop. Okay. Let me see what I can do. Day
Wait,
1. Oh, right. Yes. My apologies.
There we go. Everything's good.
There was a bit of a blip in the time continuum. It happens.
Don't want to make it too easy for me.
Right. There we go.
This is no longer what the shrine made and now.
There's so much more to consider.
So you say. So you say. Forgot to put my.
Is it
There you go.
is it a necessity of you hero types to just repeat exactly what I said? Or say obvious statements? Or is it something
yeah,
that you
we'll just-
decide to do anyway?
I'll just go.
Alrighty. Is that locked in?
Yep.
Alrighty. The office worker moves to the hospital. The nurse moves to the shrine. The informer stays right where she is. The boy student moves to the city. And the class rep gains a paranoia.
Again.
Alright. No mastermind abilities. No goodwill abilities. No incidents. Nothing at night. On to day 2.
Nothing ever happened.
Alrighty.
Hmm. What have we done today?
Working from the diary deck for this one. Are you locked in? No, apparently not. Is the hero starting to doubt itself?
Oh wait, no. Yeah, I'm not. Sorry. I was just worried about the shrine being for wishes and so on.
I see. Okay. Let's take a look. Vertical. Diagonal. And paranoia. Okay. The informer moves to the hospital. The boy moves to the shrine. The officer gains goodwill. And the class rep moves to the shrine, but it doesn't seem to ease her mind. To paranoia. She's now panicked. No mastermind abilities. Don't believe you have any goodwill abilities.
No?
So, on to... No incidents. It's night. Nothing happens. Day 3. Okay.
Okay.
I see.
I love that.
Alrighty. The boy down to the school. A lot of moving people. Moving pieces. And a paranoia on the rep.
It was taken away.
There we go. All right. No mastermind abilities, no goodwill. The foul evil incident does not occur. And at the end of the day, the girl student is killed.
Last condition, the character is dead, Felix roll.
Day 4.
I'm very likely to know now who's the friend.
Yes. I believe I'll be losing this one on the final guess. But that's not to say that I can't get one last swing back at you.
But of course, Miss Mastermind.
Paranoia, or bleh. God damn it.
Damn.
Okay, let me rethink that move. Because I accidentally said it out loud. I think it's already sunk into my head that there's no way I'm going to win this. But you've played well. You've been a worthy adversary. But let's see if you can win this without too much more bloodshed.
But of course.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, just one of those actually. Get them up there. Okay.
Okay. Locked
It
in?
must be color.
Intrigue is forbidden. The boy student moves to the city. And gains
I guess it's
goodwill.
that too. Okay, so basically you prevented my final game. But you prevented me doing the day thing.
2 goodwill on the class rep. And here we go. Okay. No mastermind abilities.
I'll get back first move. Forbidden. But
Alrighty. During the incident step, today we have increasing unease. Two paranoia appears on the patient. And an intrigue appears on the class rep.
I see what you're trying to do. Okay, so it has to. So class rep is unease. She's probably thinking. I imagine she's worried that people are gonna find out about her this relationship. Like,
Yeah.
very anxious.
You wake up that night with a knife
Yo.
to your throat yet again.
Huh?
You're poking your nose into our business, aren't you?
Oh, she could just do that.
Stab.
I didn't realize she could just do that.
It doesn't
My
actually
bad.
require the lover to be dead. Just 3 paranoia
just-
and 1 intrigue.
Alright. So this is the loop then, so
Oh, and the boy student also dies.
yeah.
And the girl student is revealed as the friend.
Alright. Well played, well played. So,
Okay, I have to go through this anyway. So, you're at the last edge of oblivion, but you have one more shot. The final guess. I'm going to name each character one by one, and you tell me what you think their role is. If you get even
Okay.
one of them wrong, you're done for. All right? Are you
Alright.
ready?
Actually, let me make sure one more time just know what the role is going on. So, student, it's a friend. So it's a serial killer, key person, a friend, uneasy culprit. Don't know the suicide. You don't ask me about culprits, do you?
I don't know.
Okay, good. I would assume it's probably the patient. I'll put that for fun anyways. Question mark. Okay.
Okay.
Ignoring the 2 culprits, office worker, lover, and class rep. Oh yeah, and then I have to put office worker as.
All right.
It doesn't matter, but it's foul, evil, foul, bad.
Okay. Are you ready for the guess?
That's just big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 rolls. Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
Who was the nurse?
Person,
Who was the shrine maiden?
key person,
Who was the boy student?
person,
Who was the police officer?
person,
Who was the office worker?
lover,
Who was the girl student?
left one. Is that the right order? Yeah.
I don't.
Huh?
I want to make sure that you are. I don't know how much of a jerk I should be on this. So I just said who was the girl student.
Oh, I thought you said boy student. Whoopsies.
I
Yeah,
just-
that's supposed to be friends.
So what I said, I said girl student. You thought I said boy student, and you answered lover. Or you answered loved one, right?
I did.
That's what I heard.
What?
All right, let's start
What?
over. Okay, who
Hold
is
on. Okay, yeah,
who was the girl student?
friend.
Okay. I swear to God, I heard you say loved one, and I'm like, really?
No, I do not believe I said loved one.
Or you might have said
I might-
lover.
I
I don't know what you said. It was hard to tell.
Did you not say office worker?
I did not say office worker.
Oh, okay. I thought you said office worker, so I went with lover.
Okay. Who was the office worker?
Lover.
Who was the informer?
Serial killer.
And who was the class rep?
That's the loved one.
Well, it was a little bit janky there in the middle, but
we misheard each other.
this is
Nice.
script number 3, Young Women's Battlefield.
Yes! Of course.
Boy student is a person, girl student was the friend, class rep was the loved one, shrine maiden was the key person, police officer was just a person, the office worker was the lover, the informer was the serial killer, and the patient and nurse were really just people. Foul evil was the office worker, increasing unease with the class rep, and the girl student was actually the culprit of the suicide.
He never gave her any, so it was like.
Well, that's because I was trying to hide the friend.
Oh. Oh yeah, if she killed herself, I would have known. Oh, so that would have been more against you.
Yeah. So in theory,
Okay.
you could have also pushed paranoia onto the girl student.
True, but
Or-
I didn't have any reason to.
Or if I was able to hide the serial killer for longer, I could have used the girl student and tried to keep the key person hidden instead. But congratulations. You managed it. Through the final guess, but you managed it.
Don't mind the bombs. There's only 2 bombs technically, and me.
So you did basically cut the population of the school in half.
It's fine.
It's better than what happened in Copper and Base's timeline.
Goodness.
Their successful timeline ended up with the class rep dead and the office worker alive. When I was explicitly trying to kill the office worker and trying to prevent the class rep from being killed. So in their case, I don't really know who the bad guy is.
I countered you,
Yep,
and
you did it.
I felt very proud. I felt very proud of making you like focus over here to get the informant and girl together because I was so-called focused on the boy.
Yeah, that was a good play, I have to say.
I just needed one of them dead, and I was like, "Oh, you won't suspect me with the girl, which."
I thought that they were safe because they were on opposite sides of the board and you couldn't diagonal move, but I didn't remember, of course, you can play so many more movement cards than I can.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, congratulations. You've now won your second game of Tragedy Looper.
On my own. Did I look good?
Good job.
Yep.
In fact, you did a very good job, Evangeline. Ha-da-da. Cutie.
That's evil. That's fucked up. I have to win again.
And I know that Copper's not here, so he can't bitch about me doing that. So, I think we're about 6 hours deep. It's 1 a.m. in the morning for me. I'm going to snooze the ad. I don't want to have an ad playing this late in the stream because I am planning on raiding over into Copper, who is playing Skong, playing Silksong.
It's gone. What signals in your area?
Straight up skonging it.
Straight Skong. I felt so proud.
I was chatting about this with Leon and Dusty earlier, but what do you think of the game?
Wonderful. It's
So-
perfect.
Isn't it great?
It's the murder mystery I would have always wanted.
One of the things that I really appreciate in video games is originality and a unique design. I don't think there's all that much glory in just doing something that other people have done before with a fresh coat of paint. I'm obviously not against genres and tropes, but I think that your game should have something to it that puts it apart from anything else. And in that regard, Tragedy Looper is my favorite game of all time, and part of that is because I love the theme, but the other part is I've never in my life played anything else like it. This is the
It's also
only
not my
game.
favorite. Congratulations.
This is the only game I've ever played that's like this. It's incredible. And it's a damn tragedy that it never caught on in the West. Because people see anime art style and they decide that they don't have to know anything more about it. They decide they know all that they need to know. I don't respect those people.
I also felt so smart in both sessions. I made so many plans and helpfulness. Hello?
I wanted to show off a couple of the characters before we finish out. So here are the characters
But she's not the woman, she's hot.
Yeah. Here are the characters that were added. I already showed the tree before, but yeah, here's the sacred
Oh,
tree.
Thank you.
Sect Founder is actually supposed to be in the shrine.
Oh my god, she's adorable.
Yeah. So
She
these,
can't leave school.
yeah,
Oh, wait, I see.
she can't leave school because she is a little baby.
She needs someone to watch over her.
Yeah. And she can move as a goodwill ability, which is very funny. Once per loop though.
Yeah.
But goodwill ability step movement
But it's
is
for the rest of this. But yeah.
potentially very powerful. It can save someone it can save someone from a serial killer if the players know what's coming.
Yeah, she just kind of wanders in there by accident.
Yeah. The copycat acts as the inverted version of the mystery boy. Instead of grabbing a role that's not in the current script, he grabs a role that is in the current script.
Two serial killers.
And you don't get to learn his role automatically, but you do get to learn which character he's copying. So whatever role one of them is, the other is too. But that's only from loop 2 onwards.
And I also can't be refused.
Yeah. The Sect
But that makes
Founder,
sense.
the Sect Founder does some really great stuff for script construction, and it makes players
She's
more
stuck
likely. No, she's not stuck there. She's not forbidden from going anywhere else. That's just where she starts. You'll notice that the card layout looks slightly different. I mentioned before that, like, the, sorry, accidentally flipped that over. I mentioned before that the aesthetic of the New Tragedies edition of Tragedy Looper leans a bit more sci-fi. This is an example. You can see that, this little thing in the corner here is now looks very different. And admittedly, this one is more clear. There's other aspects of how things got changed. This is one of the ones I actually do like, because it's very clear that she starts in the shrine, but can go anywhere. And her ability is, if she's the culprit of an incident, it resolves twice.
Yes.
The evil puppy dunks the snack. Ah! I am being watered once again. Thank you for the water. But her other abilities, her goodwill abilities, are role revealing and extra goodwill, but they require people to be at their paranoia limit. And that means that it's more likely for the players to put paranoia on other characters. She can be extremely powerful in Mystery Circle.
See, what was her passive suiting to this when she's in play with the plot?
Yeah.
Incidents.
She seems very much designed for Mystery Circle play because her abilities complement it perfectly, making her dangerous but useful. The Sacred Tree, actually, I think its most important role is de-emphasizing forbid goodwill. So here's the thing, right? Let's say
This
that
character, can you kill the tree?
yes, the tree is very much killable. The tree can be a serial killer.
That sounds like a really funny script that Trump someone's been made of.
Yeah. Notably, the tree cannot move out of the shrine, which, yeah, it's a tree.
Tree.
But here's the way it works, right? Let's say that I've made a clever script that entirely relies on there being goodwill placed on the cult leader. But oh no, that's a taboo, because if it entirely relies on one character's goodwill ability, can't the mastermind just use forbid goodwill every single turn? Well, we can't have that, can we? Now, normally, you would deal with this by removing forbid goodwill from the mastermind's hand, but that's a bit of a hacky solution. It's the one that the game's used before, but it's not perfect. But now, there's something slightly different. So, basically, if these two characters are in the same location, and I put forbid goodwill on the sect founder, one of the players can simply goodwill the tree. In which case, one goodwill is placed on the tree, and then, during the goodwill abilities phase, the leader may move one counter from this character to another character in the same location. That's the tree.
Maybe to build a tree.
So that can happen. And let's say I try to prevent that by putting forbid goodwill on the tree. Well, now you can just put goodwill on the founder directly. If I try to make the tree, if I try to use the tree to hide someone with mandatory goodwill refusal, that doesn't work, because now, because of the mastermind must also do this during the mastermind abilities phase, if you put 2 goodwill on the tree, then I'm forced to move a goodwill token during the mastermind abilities phase, and then the players get to move one as well during their goodwill abilities phase. However, I can get around this in interesting ways by doing stuff like, okay, what if I put intrigue on the tree? Now all of a sudden, even though if it has goodwill refusal, I can start moving intrigue over to the Shrine Maiden. The tree,
move one counter.
it can be any counter.
Huh?
So, I'm not afraid to say that this card, as added in the newest version of the game, completely changes what's possible to make in terms of scripts in the best way. It's a balance patch that doesn't nerf anything, but adds a new tool that can be used to make way more interesting scripts. I would say, in my humble opinion, this tree alone doubles the number of scripts that are possible to make.
That's great.
A couple other notable characters that I want to bring up. The Illusion can't have action cards placed on her, but action cards placed on her location apply to her.
Kind of gay. She's
For the record, this is where card resolution order can actually be really tricky, because let's say that you want to put Goodwill on the illusion, right?
yeah.
And the mastermind puts down a movement card on the
Oh.
location. Because movement resolves before counters, what happens is the illusion moves to the hospital, and then the Goodwill card just fizzles because it's no longer in the same location as the illusion.
That's fucked up. But I'm guessing she has. Oh, she does have a good ability.
Yeah.
Move
There-
this character from the board for the rest of them. Oh my god.
So, you know the funny thing about that?
Yeah.
That doesn't count as death. Now imagine the illusion is a
Oh.
key person.
Oh my god. That I can imagine that's probably scripts.
Also,
So it's
for the
mostly
record,
just a race of getting her to get Goodwill.
also, in this situation of the illusion in the shrine and you're trying to put Goodwill on her, but you think the mastermind's going to move her, you can deal with that by effectively doing, like, this. Putting Goodwill at all of the locations she could potentially move to, but that also wastes all of your card plays for the turn, and the mastermind can always use diagonal movement, which would fuck that up. And if you
Yeah.
try to do this, then maybe the mastermind doesn't place a movement card at all. So, yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that the illusion can do to the game as well. That's the thing about the Tragic Looper characters, is that every time you look at a new character, you're like, what nonsense can I do with this? The transfer student
Oh.
can change an intrigue token into a goodwill token, but she
Oh.
isn't actually on the board at the beginning of the game. She only shows up X number of days in, as written in the script,
Oh, she's a.
because she's a transfer student.
It's cute as well.
Yeah. And the alternate version of the transfer student is the base game's Godly Being, which doesn't appear until
Oh.
scripted loop number.
And yeah, they're very cute. Oh,
Yeah.
they're adorable. Like,
The characters are all very cute. I think one of the reasons that the characters are so appealingly drawn is that they can be both hero and villain in any number of scripts. None of them are meant to be outright evil. Even the characters you think would be outright evil, like, for example, my henchman, my personal enforcer, he can start in any location on a per loop basis, which means that his starting location can change. And he has a paranoia limit of 1, which makes him very likely to do incidents. But if the players manage to befriend him, he won't do incidents anymore.
it'd be funny if he's also a friend in the script.
That's the thing. He can be. That is absolutely allowed.
See if we kill him by accident, then it's very easy to keep him on our side.
Yeah.
Potentially. Oh, it's more.
Yeah, the Rich Man's Daughter.
Oh, wait.
Some of the ones we haven't seen. There is a pop
I thought
idol.
Oh, God.
Her goodwill abilities are expensive, but she has the notable ability to remove a paranoia from any other character in her location with absolutely no downsides or conditionals.
Wow.
And she can put goodwill on other characters in her location. And neither of these are once a loop.
That's very good and expensive.
Yeah, as mentioned, the Mystery Boy is like the alternate of the copycat. He gets a role not specified by any of the plots, but he reveals his role on the second looper later on Goodwill, and it can't be refused. He can make some really crazy scripts, I'm gonna tell you right now. And I won't show off every single character, but a couple of other notable ones. Oh, actually, this is the alien.
Oh, there's the alien. I was wondering about her.
Yeah. If you're wondering
She's a
what makes
girl
her
specifically.
so alien, yeah, she can kill characters, but also revive corpses. This is a completely unique ability.
Oh wow, expensive though.
Yeah.
But
Also, she can't go to the hospital.
She's not allowed. Kicked her
Well,
out.
It's more like if she goes to the hospital, they'll probably dissect her.
Oh yeah. There's also the chance she might kill someone by accident or revive something by accident.
Yeah. And one other one that's very interesting in the same vein as the Sacred Tree is Cat,
Cat.
who
Animal.
uniquely has a paranoia limit of 0.
Oh, but doesn't get him. Oh, so you can like make a script that has like an incident, but we wouldn't know if the incident's on the cat or not
Yeah.
because it won't happen.
The Black Cat allows you to potentially do some crazy bluffs.
Yeah.
Also the Black Cat
for the Eden.
The Black Cat existing in the game also makes you start with an intrigue on the shrine, which can be nasty.
Dangerous. Yeah. They put some more focus on her shrine maiden if she's in the script.
Yeah. The soldier can prevent the protagonists from dying.
He just becomes his friend. He just kind of watches us in the background.
Yeah. The aforementioned teacher can manipulate paranoia on students and once per loop reveal the role of a student.
Okay.
And
Does this, if something were to try and kill us, would that be revealed?
yes.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense. If you see a
protagonists-
knife in front of us,
The protagonists almost die, but the soldier comes in to save you.
yeah.
There's the Yakuza boss, who has a turf marked by a little marker, and for all of his character abilities, the boss is always considered to be in his turf. So, for example, if he's the serial killer, and there's someone
goodness.
alone in the shrine when the shrine is his turf, that character would just die.
That's actually really cool way to implement it.
Yeah. Boys, whack 'em. I don't know why I'm doing Italian mafia when he's Yakuza, but there's also the journalist who exists to make things worse and be a general annoyance. He's the only way for the players to place intrigue, which can be funny.
Hey, when you're experimenting, you're experimenting.
The AI cannot be a person.
Adore.
All counters on the AI count as paranoia counters for determining incident triggers, but not for other rules, like, for example, the paranoia virus. And for 3 goodwill, you can resolve an incident that exists in the script with the AI as the culprit and the leader choosing any targets. This also doesn't count as triggering an event for stuff like Mystery Circle that keeps track of incidents.
Okay, so it's like, okay, it's basically like if we don't want an incident to happen, if the AI is not at full paranoia, we can use it to stop an incident.
No, what it does is, let's say that there's a murder incident scheduled.
Yeah.
You can use the AI to simulate that murder, but instead of the mastermind choosing who dies, you choose who dies.
Oh,
So you can use it to kill off a character of your choice if there's a murder.
I see.
And also, this creates an interesting combination with the Black Cat, who adds an incident that doesn't ever actually fire to the game, but that incident can still be simulated by the AI.
Oh,
Are you starting to see the code of the universe like I can?
yeah. Forensic science. Hello.
And yeah, the forensic specialist and the scientist are the last two.
Hello, sailor.
You like the scientist?
God.
Yeah. He gets a counter of the mastermind's choice on him at the beginning of the game. Or at the beginning of the loop. And he can
Why would you ever put a Goodwill?
well, actually, you would put a
Oh.
Goodwill in order to do fucky things with Threads of Fate. Because keep this in mind, if let's say that the scientist is the culprit of a nasty incident. If I put a Goodwill on him in loop 1, then I can put
He'll
a
be
paranoia and 2 more paranoia on him in loop 2.
So we'd have to prevent him to stop that,
Yeah.
which could take time. Because that means he could focus 2 other cards elsewhere.
Yeah. And the forensic specialist is very notable for he can move counters around between people, and he can reveal the role of a corpse.
Of course.
Which, that makes sense for his job.
Yeah.
And yeah. This is the
Sweet.
full complement of characters. You could tell why you never run a game with all of these characters. It would be stupid.
Of course, because there's literally no way for there's no way that the serial killer role would be completely useless, and otherwise, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But there's genuinely, by the end of it, there's a pretty extensive cast in every one of the various areas. By the end of it, if you put everyone in their starting locations and putting the henchman in the middle because he can go anywhere he wants. This is effectively the people in each place. This is the full population of, I don't know, any town Japan.
Any city, Japan.
Yeah. All sorts of stories you can make with these goobers. Alrighty, we've delayed long enough. I'm going to say that we go and raid Copper Dinosaur. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. I really, really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you to my friends who played with me today. Thanks to Evangeline, who stuck around for a second game and was very, very clever. And I have ruins to explore and maps to follow. So, until next time, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you around. I forgot to actually get the raid going before I said my outro. I am such an idiot.
Snake.
Ah! I can never do my outro properly. Long snake. Alrighty. Right, ruins to explore, maps to follow, stuff. Love you all. Have a good day. See you around. Bye-bye. Raid.